It's only a minute long.
We're not sure where the DM went. Oh, there he is. Look.
Oh, hello. DMs have bladders too.
What?
I don't believe it.
Yeah, DMs also want beer, so that's why it took a little longer. Welcome back. Hey, everybody.
Fair.
All right. Last week on Party Foul, some shit went down. First of all, after saving the small little town from a kind of weird sex-crazed spectator, the party decided that it wanted to make a quick stop at Bobby Garcia's farm, who they are acting as middlemen for his produce sales. Once they got to Bobby Garcia's, unfortunately, they found the entire farm had been attacked by some giant metal spider creature. And it had not only broken apart Bobby and killed 2 of the traveling Drow, but it seems to have captured a particular princess who Zaunder has some affection for and who the party decided they needed to go save. And so after some prompting by Nidril, they just dove straight down into the Underdark and are trying to raid a Drow sanctuary and maybe save this princess or die in the
possibly
process.
go wrong?
I don't know what could go wrong.
It all seems super simple to me.
Seemed like a good idea when we did it, and then y'all after were like, "What are we doing?"
Yeah, what? Well, yeah. This
Why are we down here?
conversation in the group chat this week has been, what, guys? What? Wait a minute. What? The exact last actions to give you, because we're going right back in the middle of this scene here, and I will change the music and the mood if I can make this thing work. Nope, not that one. This one. Back to the Drow colony. So 2 of our party members, the lovely Gwen and Matthias, decided that they're as the sneaky people, they would just hop around and see what's going on. Gwen was successful. I believe it was like a natural 20 stealth check or something ridiculous like that. So she's just been scooping around this place, looking around.
I'm literally just like pressed up against a wall down
pressed up against the wall in this like dimly lit corridor. They fought a spider last week. No big deal. They just made short order of that. That little
The spider teleported. Don't forget this.
It was a spooky spider.
I want to see. We need to find another one of these spiders because I want to be that spider. So
Yeah, that sounds like a pretty strong combo.
Is this better? Okay, this is a little more mood setting. However, Matthias was not so lucky, and his
I'm
stealth
calling
check
shenanigans on that.
was kind of a little bit low, and he made some noise popping out of the cabinet that they snuck through in the back entrance here. One of the Drows has popped out of the corner and was looking around. He managed to duck behind a spider statue and was seemingly someone was the scapegoat for him, a person that they met just the other day named Théodore, a Drow who had previously escaped with Sad Ass, the Society Against Drow Abuse secret service, and they had killed the leader of that, Zavik, and now Théodore is back here doing some stuff. And so Théodore turned around and looked at Matthias and mouthed to him very quietly, "What are you doing here?" And that's where we're going to pick up.
Oh, that's the name of this.
Panic.
I'll look up to him and squeak, squeak. I'll try to act like a real mouse.
Please come, hurry, please, hurry now. He starts motioning for you to follow him down this corridor.
I'll follow him.
Yes, very good. So he pops into this room.
Wait, what were they running? Are they coming towards me or?
They are not. Gwen,
Okay.
I'll get to you in just a second because we gave you a couple extra turns before this thing happened. So Matthias, he pulls you into this room, which is a small desk in the corner here, as well as a number of beds. And he grabs you by your fur and just chucks you beneath one of the beds and sits on it very nonchalantly, looking around, trying to make sure no one else is coming around. As he sits at his desk here. Why is Zaunder here? What are you doing?
Oh, we've come to rescue the princess.
Oh dear. Oh, she's on trial tonight. This really is a terrible, terrible idea. I think you should leave. I think you should leave right now and get out and tell Zaunder to get away too.
Okay, which way's the princess then?
Oh God. While this conversation is happening, Gwen, you made it here to the end of the hallway, And as you begin to peek around the corner, you hear some footsteps and some muffled voices. And I'll let you control your token as you peek around the corner here. But unfortunately, that's not the only thing that you hear, Gwen. A familiar voice pops into your head.
Oh, God damn it.
And right at this moment of all moments says, you know, babe, I'm not going to be here long. Can you get here by tomorrow, or am I not going to see you?
Dirty.
Wow.
Wow. Not okay. No slut shaming our little slut.
Oh, God damn it. I'm going to try and make it, but things are a little complicated. I'll let you know tomorrow, if that's okay.
And there's no response.
Yep.
All right. As you peek around the corner, what you're able to see in this sort of dimly lit room, it opens up into a very purposeful chamber, seemingly the more rougher walls that you were coming through in the back entrance that have been created by maybe an earthquake or something. Who would have thunk it? This is very purposeful. You notice that there is a little stream, and part of the noise that you were hearing is this like slight moving of water that's trickling across and underneath a small bridge. You also see a red curtain to the left that seems
Wait. Am I where I am on this map currently?
Yes, you are. I think
bridge.
you're more like right here.
Okay.
Yeah. So maybe you can't quite see the bridge yet. That might be
I know. I can see the
far.
bridge now.
Okay,
I
from
just
here.
couldn't
Okay.
when I was that far back.
Yeah. So I think you're getting up to right here, pushing up against the side. And those are the things that you see. You see tables and chairs, a small little stream with a bridge, as well as a red curtain that's very flush with the wall to your left.
My left. Okay. So, okay. Do I happen to see the Drow token that's off in the distance?
Yeah, actually, the angle there, I may not have known it, but you do see every now and then just a shifting kind of movement of a dark figure that is just on the other side of that little river.
Right.
It's sort of looking over to its right, but not quite looking at you
Okay.
right now.
Okay. And there's a bridge, and I can vaguely see what's across from that. It kind of looks like a pedestal of some description.
Something like right here?
No, I can see all the way up here.
Oh, yes. Okay, so you happen to also... Man, that's giving you a lot of vision. Maybe I need to take that down on your token. Yeah, I think that needs to be a little bit less.
Probably. You probably gave me dark vision or something. I don't know.
I should have given you only 30 feet in this dim light instead of 40. Can you still see it from there?
Yes, I can.
Okay, that's fine. So you do see the edge of what looks like a raised dais, 2 stacks, very, very ornate, very well made marble. It looks to be.
Okay, and it doesn't seem like there's any kind of judge table type shit. So I'm gonna walk back this way.
Okay.
And like back the way I came, up that hallway.
Mm-hmm.
And God, there were people right the fuck in here too, huh? Did I see where Matthias went? Probably not.
No, you unfortunately were around the corner when he did his little shenanigan, but you did hear some voices muffled in the back.
Okay. So in the room to my left, right?
I'm going to move you, Matthias, just so the audience can kind of see things. I'm moving Matthias right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's not actually there.
Cool. So in here, basically, there were one or two people that we saw.
You as soon as you get around the corner and get to that side, you do hear some muffled cries and of pain. They seem to be, and you have at this point only seen one person come out of there, but there are shadows dancing. It's not a doorway. There is some light spilling through what looks to be sort of almost like a jagged piece of rock that separates this particular chamber from the other chamber. Make a insight check.
Okay. Insight check. 9.
9. Yeah, you don't really get any ideas about what's going on. Just somebody's hurting back there.
Okay.
And we're gonna pause.
I'm assuming that someone's being tortured. That's like
Not the worst idea. We're gonna pause here. So while that all was happening, let's check in with the rest of the party here, crouched in this little makeshift tunnel behind the cabinet door, Finn in front, and Neriad, Zaunder, Meena, and Nidril just behind. What are you guys up to?
Oh, Zaunder's trying to push his way to the front.
Oh, just let me move aside here.
All right, single file. Whoa, all right. Real eager there.
I should be in front.
Really
I know the
why?
way around.
Oh, but I've got a shield. Maybe you could lead from behind. If you want to get stabbed, I'm not going to fucking stop you. Fine, go. I'm going to open up the cabinet. Just throw it wide.
Okay. At this point, you're not quite where you were, Gwen, but Zaunder has pretty darn good vision, and you can see Zaunder to your right, a familiar statue of the Spider Queen, Lawleth, as well as, now getting your bearings a little bit, the inner sanctum that you've been to before. You got that message I sent you on Discord, yeah?
I did.
Perfect. Okay.
As he checks.
As he checks right now, yeah. So you start to get your bearings pretty darn quickly. You've been here, not spent a lot of time here, but you are familiar with this place to some extent. And you do, with your good vision, start to see, creeping up against the wall ever so slightly, the shadow of a familiar young halfling woman creeping down the corridor towards you.
Are you dead? Is it good?
I'm not dead. And your sister is here.
Oh, great. She's not dead either. She's not dead, is she?
No, she doesn't seem to be.
Fantastic news. All right. Neriad, would you like to go next, or can I go?
Go right ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Great. Weirdo. Stay in the back, please. I'm going to...
All right. I need stealth checks from anyone that is now creeping through the door, including Zaunder.
Sweet.
They start to push you all out.
All right.
Disadvantage.
That is 16.
Okay.
Oh, that's really good. That's you can't detect me. I'm at a 3.
I got a 17.
Ah, man.
it's
So
like ding.
Nina got a 9.
I have a shield.
Yep.
Nine.
Zaunder slowly moves out of the way, knowing this area pretty well, pushes himself up against the wall over here, and Finn tries to do the same thing and just fucking falls, and all his shield and everything spills across the ground.
Ow!
This is right about the time that you, Gwen, have indeed sort of gotten to the position that you're in right now, and you see spilling from the closet, now on top of him, Meena, who has kind of a little more grace, but steps right on Finn's hand.
I'm sorry, Finn. I didn't mean it.
Watch where you're stepping there. Ow.
I think my friends have arrived.
The back fuck over here,
Okay. Yep.
so as not to be nearby these doors if anyone should come out.
Meena, I know it's rude, but how much do you weigh? Good lord.
I'm
Matthias,
7.5 feet tall, Finnegan. Of course I weigh more than you do.
Matthias, make a perception check.
What? Do I roll 4 dice for perception for that lot?
You can have advantage. I'll give you that.
Thank God for that. 18 plus 4, 22.
Okay. Theodor's ears
You would
perk up
notice
as
me?
well. He sort of stares right at you as you pop out from under the bed and asks about the princess, and he looks at you and says, "Oh no, they're all here, aren't they?"
Oh, my king's here. I can hear him. All you can see is my head popping out under the bed. Can I come out now?
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And he runs forward to this statue and peering down the hallway.
Uh-oh.
Everyone
They made
was No, hey, hold on. Please, this way. Hurry, now, hurry. And he's
Okay.
All right. Ow.
and at this point you also hear this incredibly tense cry of pain from
Oh, is that coming from the torture room?
Yes, does seem to be coming from the familiar torture room, yes.
What is happening back there?
Oh, it's just someone being tortured, I'm sure.
Please hurry.
Oh, okay.
And Theodore motions you all back to join the same room back here with all of the little cots in it. Why did the music stop? Okay. Oh dear. Oh gosh. Is this everyone? And he quickly runs to the door at the back room here and shuts it and locks it.
Oh, yep, that is every single last one of us.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm under the bed.
Does push by and come
What the
along.
hell was that?
You see
Pop my head out.
Matthias.
Zaunder will come too.
He put me under here. I think I'm meant to hide here.
No, you don't need to hide. Come out.
Oh, okay. I'll get out.
I think
And
it's
start
best if
jumping
you
on the
all
bed.
would just leave. You have no idea what today is. Please get out of here.
Is it
Zaunder
Princess
tells-
Day?
It's Tuesday, isn't it?
Yes, it's
It is.
Tuesday, but that's not my point.
Well, it's Princess Day.
Today is the
Tuesday.
day that the princess is on trial, isn't it?
Yes, the retriever. It found her. And
Why
Zaunder.
do you think we're here?
Doesn't that mean that we do know what today is?
Yes.
Please.
We're not all as cowardly as you, Theodore.
Wait, you're the one that led us to the grave, right?
Yes, thank you for remembering. We don't all look alike, so you should have known immediately. But
I don't
no,
remember. I
it-
think I was
it's-
drunk at that time or something.
Oh, well, it's hard to recognize. I didn't see your face because you turned tail and ran as soon as things got hairy. So I didn't really.
can you all listen to me for a moment? All right. Yes, the princess is on trial. She's been captured because she, and he puts his head down for a second. She's been accused of inciting insurrection against Averin and blamed for the disappearance of Zavik and other male slaves.
I've got no idea what that means, but this bed is not very springy. I'm like,
Sorry, didn't we kill him?
I killed him, yes.
Oh, right.
But didn't you disappear with Zavik? Like, couldn't you say that they left and the princess didn't have anything to do with it? Or did the princess have something to do with it? I'm kind of lost here.
Or are you too spineless to accept blame?
I could have said something else, but my neck was on the line and I just wanted to come home. So I
That's all
Along
that mattered
with-
to you.
Who's this person that they're rebelling against? Who's that?
Of Erin. She's the Queen Regent after the death of
Her mother.
mother. No, it's not her mother. It's complicated. Zaunder, can you explain it?
Can Zaunder explain it?
Yeah, Zaunder. explain the world to me, please.
We had a conversation about this a while ago, but I will pull it up to refresh your memory. So the current queen's name is Averin Umrasil. The previous queen, Melcissus, died, and Nakiri was supposed to take over for her, but she abdicated the throne and ran away, and so Averin took over in her absence. And so Nakiri is both the legacy-wise supposed to be the queen, but also, not
Right.
doesn't want it.
Oh, how did the last queen die? How'd she kick the bucket?
She was old.
Oh, it's good.
Yes, she must have been very old to die of old age.
Yeah.
How old are we talking?
Centuries, as far as I know.
Oh, really? That's insane.
I was
Not
going to
that
say you
strange.
were maybe talking about me for a second there, but no, that's way older than I am.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't know. Maybe you've been away for a century or something, Neriad. You just
Oh
don't know
God, I
it.
hope not. That's a new possibility. Oh,
Yes, we are not as short-lived as the rest of you. So, I myself am only 87.
Is that young?
yes, yeah, I'm 7 as well.
No, he said 87.
87.
Yeah, 87.
If you're 87, how far into like adulthood are you? Are you like,
Have you hit puberty yet?
yeah?
Yes,
that's
I have gone through adolescence.
Oh, it's baby.
I am a
Alright.
young adult.
Me too.
Maybe it's just different for Drow.
This is irrelevant.
Yes, I agree. This is
How long until the trial?
it should start here in minutes, hours, maybe. I don't quite know. It's there'll be a very obvious sound when we're all summoned in. And we'll pause there for just 1 second. Did you join them, Gwen? That was your plan to sneak on through? Yeah.
Well, yeah. So no one came out, and then like they were just gone. So I was like, I'll just show up then, I guess.
Yeah. They rolled very low on their perception check, and then there was a big scream. So it seemed like covered your asses for just a second there.
Who's the one screaming?
Me. It was me.
That's going to be confusing because yes, Gwenny was screaming. Gwenny, I think is her name. Was with the queen when they found her.
Oh,
Wait, hold on. The question to the DM is Gwenny, I wrote it down. Is Gwenny the one that was like, you know?
She was the other female with there were two
with
men
all of them?
and
Yeah.
then 2 women.
yeah, that's her.
Nakiri was one of them, and then
I thought
She's the one in the torture.
Gwenny was a boy. I wrote down that it was a girl, and then you were like, no, it was a boy, and so I changed it.
no, Gwenny's a girl.
Okay, so Gwenny's the okay.
Most Drow here are pretty androgynous. You can't really tell anyone.
Yeah. That's
Also fair, yeah.
Smells like
Zaunder.
rescue.
Wait, wasn't
Yeah.
there a girl named Natalie that was there?
Nope, and if there wasn't anymore. No,
Gwenny was definitely a dude.
no, Gwenny was a
No, Gwenny was always a
Gwenny
girl.
was a
was
girl.
a girl.
You're right.
Yeah,
I will
Yeah,
fucking go back
definitely
and
always a girl.
yeah.
And then Natalie was the girl.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Uh-huh.
No, Gwenny's in my backstory. She's integral to my backstory. I wrote her as a girl, so you're wrong.
I'm in your backstory.
I don't understand. I don't.
Okay, I guess my notes don't matter then.
Yeah. So strange.
I guess.
I don't make mistakes, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Mhm.
Zaunder, I know this is your whole mission thing and everything. Don't you think it wise we free the slaves maybe and free the prisoners?
What,
Or start
like
that
we did
start that
before?
rebellion the
Yes.
princess wanted.
That's not really why we're
Yes.
here, is it?
A rescue
Oh, we
attempt.
want to say
You
we
think
wanna say
that's
the
going to
princess.
work again like it did at the outpost?
It worked really well at the outpost.
That's
That's
true.
not
It
that's
did work
not
well.
really how this. That's not. Oh goodness, Zaunder, you haven't explained anything to them. This is not.
Not a society you
absolutely
can
not.
change, Finnegan.
Shall I go and have a look? No one will see me.
It's who they are as a people. You can't just. It's not your place to change them. It's their culture.
What should I have explained to them?
Well, if they don't like their culture, it's tyrannical. Really.
It's fine. I don't know. It's
It's fine. So you like being beaten and enslaved and everything.
Not
we
really
are,
any of our
This
business.
is the way we've always lived.
yes.
You
Oh,
wouldn't
right, so-
understand, surfacer.
It's an integral part of our time. It's we are there to support our leaders and to help them foster the next generation of Drow. It's all cyclical. Zavik had weird ideas. That's all.
Oh, yes. Actually, now that you mentioned that, we are here to free the princess.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! And he sits up against the door and just curls and moves his head back and
Stop
forth.
Bouncing on the bed again. Yes, yes, yes.
Please keep it down, please. I don't know when they're coming. It could be any moment.
Yes, yes, yes.
Jump quieter. There you go.
With the disappearance of the males, what do the defenses look like around here?
Few of us came back after the outpost. Others didn't. They tried to make it on their own, and there's still the royal guard. And of course, most of the women here are very capable of defending themselves.
Of course.
But the numbers are smaller now, and maybe a few dozen of us.
A few dozen.
When you say a few dozen, you mean more than 12?
Is that how many a dozen is?
Did they not do math on the surface, Zaunder?
Meena, a few dozen would be 12 with multiple times.
Well,
Oh, so 100.
I just wanted to make sure that it was more than just 12 because there's 6 of us and
Look, it's
Right.
12 or 14, depending on whether you're talking about a baker's dozen or not.
A baker's dozen of 13.
I thought that was 13.
I I'm feeling a little nervous here, you guys.
What are we talking about?
Meena, you're the business adequate person. You should know.
Here's the thing. We're not going to be able to start an entire revolution. It's not our place to. And frankly, I don't give a shit. We came down here to save your little princess, right? So let's go do that. That is entirely more feasible for us to do. As long as people, and I look at Finnegan, don't fucking trip over themselves again.
It would be her place to start a revolution.
A bit rude.
Sure. But does she want to?
Well, I'm pretty sure she still wants to.
Did she want to start a revolution in the first place? She just wanted to be free. She didn't want to be here.
Let's go free her.
They're two completely different things.
Well, let's go ask her then.
Yeah.
Fine.
I'll go first. No one will notice me.
Okay, you keep saying that.
Yes, we definitely have to free her before the trial starts.
The reason we're in this room is because someone noticed you. Are you...
You don't know that.
There's no way.
I was right there.
Do we know where she's being kept right now?
Oh, we can just go ask Gwenny, free Gwenny, and everything will be fine.
Yeah, maybe we should go and get
only like 2 or 3 people in there, so it's
Oh.
probably fine.
Yeah, we can take them out.
That's
Matthias, you want to go help me?
Oh, look, every single one of them isn't going to be in the dungeons until we make a huge mess, and then maybe all of them will be there. But before then, it's smaller. We could probably do it.
He only noticed me because I squeaked.
Maybe don't
but
do that next time.
I'll try.
Now, Zach, would Zaunder have any idea where they would be keeping the princess prisoner?
You know, the torture room is possible, but considering that she's royalty, they probably wouldn't do something as base like that to her. So chances are she's just somewhere in a cell or awaiting trial.
Let's go free that Gwenny first.
She might know where they took her.
Yeah. Question though, Théodore, you block that door. What's behind that door?
That's more slaves' quarters and you know, closets and things. It's a dead end.
So why'd you block it?
Well, there are people back there prepping. There's a grub hole. They're eating. They're getting
Well,
things.
it's not a dead end then. It's just a room that you blocked off.
Well,
I got
yes,
it.
I don't.
You know where the princess is.
I have a guess. I would imagine she's either in the cells in the dungeons below, or she's awaiting trial in the vice grip.
Well, we
great.
should check all of them.
The vice grip, you're saying? What
The
a
vice
pleasant
grip
name.
sounds awesome. Let's go find that. I
Do
want
you
to
know
go.
what the vice grip is?
I've got no
Know what that
idea,
is?
but it sounds fun. I think we should have
It's,
a go.
No, you do not want to go to the vice grip.
Oh, is it
So-
boring?
But there's a lot of places that she could be.
Maybe it's best if we just get as many people on our side as possible, and then we just like start that revolution. We could spread out and see exactly.
No,
like,
we
several
have to do this
eyes.
quietly. Do you honestly think we're going to start a war with 60 Drow, potentially?
60.
How many did you say there were? You said a few dozen.
Yes.
A few, it could be,
So like 13.
well, no, a few could be
Oh,
anywhere from 36 to,
I thought a few was like
what really is a
30
few
At
versus,
the very least, it's 36 people, which is 6 times as many
Yes,
people.
yes.
It's not right here.
any fewer than that would definitely be a couple dozen.
Is there
It would be
anything?
nice
I
if
feel
we
like
could do it
more
without
than
having to
I feel
kill
like more
anybody,
than
but
5
you know.
would be at least several dozen is how you would describe that. So I feel like it's somewhere between 36 and 60.
all right.
There,
30 minutes
there are
lost.
exactly 37 people here.
Are there really? Please,
Oh my god, you guys are killing me.
please. This is all I want. I need you to confirm.
It's a few dozen. He doesn't actually say that.
Oh, let's go then.
Is there
Let's go,
anything
Gwen.
that the Drow are afraid of? Like I could try to turn into something
Sunlight.
and maybe just
Oh,
can't
sunlight.
turn into sunlight. That's not something
Make
that I
sunlight,
can.
though.
Well, then forget about it.
Or
What if we
like,
blow up the ceiling?
what if you did like really, really bright moonlight? Could you do that?
Well, I could do that.
No,
You like moons and shite?
What shite?
Finnegan might be able to do that.
We can throw a handful of glowing coins into a room and light the place up with light.
Oh, I can only do
Drow
one.
I might be
Drow are
tempted to
very
pick them up.
superstitious. They're very superstitious, and we're always looking for signs of Lolth's approval or disapproval. If you could turn into a spider, maybe you could try
I-
something.
Oh, I like that.
I mean, if you were a
Don't know how
spider,
to
they'd
turn
very-
into a big one.
Maybe you don't need to be a big one. Maybe just be a small one, and then make a spider web and spread out like a message.
I would assume that if
Yes, like
We could call her
some
Charlotte.
drow over the princess's cell. There's no way they'll kill her then.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
How long does it take to spin webs?
probably a few hours.
How long do you think we have?
Who knows? I think it would work.
But is there like a place where maybe like big spiders are kept and I could just see a big spider? And
I mean, you saw a big spider back there. You saw what it looked like.
it was really dark and I didn't see it well enough and it got exploded before I got a chance to really look at it. And I have to really look at something to be able to turn into it.
I only saw bits of it.
At this point,
What if I turn into a drow and then I turn into a spider from turning into a drow? I could give like a really moving speech or something about freedom and stuff.
Well,
doesn't seem
that
like
might seem similar to Drider for
Oh.
them, and we don't respect Drider. They're cursed by Loth.
Oh, what's a
Oh.
drider?
They
Well,
are
seems
drow
really
with-
picky, to be honest.
They are drow that are. Yes, she is. They are drow that are part spider from the waist down.
That sounds awesome and
Oh.
terrifying.
It is horrible.
I don't like spiders or snakes.
Snakes are fine.
No.
Not when they're like appear in your face.
You don't like snakes? I'm sorry, Matthias.
Well, not anymore. I don't.
I'm
Wait,
sorry to,
I did
sorry
leave-
to interrupt here, but please, this is no time for this bickering. I really suggest that you all leave right now.
Yes.
Get out while you can.
Yes, let's
Oh,
leave.
How do you?
shut
Where should we go to get out then?
The way you came in, it's the way that we escaped before.
Is the princess?
Well, it's like
that way?
100 feet up.
Yeah, just climb back up.
Oh, so
Get
what?
out here.
We just come and exterminate a few giant spiders and then turn around and leave.
I don't know what you came across, but please just. And at that moment, the door behind him starts to rattle. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! They're probably coming through to clean this place. Go get out of here!
Oh,
All
we'll
right,
Fine.
fine.
head
Fine.
towards the.
So reluctantly, we leave.
Matthias.
Yes.
I'm gonna run down here, and I get down to where the cupboard is, and just kind of lean against it. I don't go in.
Just a moment. I'm getting dressed.
Matthias.
Is he getting
Come with me.
dressed? I'll sneak forward with Gwen.
Make stealth checks, both of you.
Again.
I'm
I
going with
hide
him.
behind that corner
Oh shit.
and just kind of wait.
You know what? I also want to
13.
13 for your stealth check. What was yours, Gwen?
I rolled a 4.
Mine is rough. Mine is a what is that? Let's say 17.
17. Okay. Matthias and Gwen are moving on down the cavern.
I don't like
Neriad,
snakes.
This low
I got a
light.
3, Dungeon Master.
Yeah.
No,
this,
he didn't. He got a natural one.
It's a natural 1, but it's a 3 on the skill check.
As you
God damn it.
as you walk, this low light is just really not helping very much, and you bump right into the lol statue, and just it tumbles on top of you, and you are pinned completely.
up at the top here, way up
by
here.
this.
No.
Yes. And at this point, unfortunately, even though both Gwen and Matthias were being fairly sneaky,
Are we rolling
one of
initiative?
one of these figures starts to emerge.
Kill
from
the housekeepers! Kill the housekeepers!
Starts to emerge from around the corner, and you hear Theodore once again shout, "Oh, I'm sorry. I just I knocked something over. Let me clean it up. Not you all." And there's a voice that just sort of says,
I'm trapped underneath of the.
"Oh,
The
by the
spiders
way,
have
that was in Elvish. So those of you that didn't speak Elvish have no idea what he's saying." Yep.
Cool, I know what they're saying. That's awesome.
I'm
I'm gonna
lift
reply
the
in Elvish.
statue.
Did Grendy say he was coming up with or Zaunder say he was coming up with
Yeah, I was saying I wanted to sneak too.
Okay. So you're up ahead with them. Go ahead and make your. What was your stealth check? Did you make one?
Do you
My
guys
stealth
need to
check
roll
is
now?
16.
16. Okay. So you guys are all stacked here in the front. And
Can I peek around this corner to see if I can see how many of them there are in this room?
What you see immediately is one coming right towards you, probably like less than 10 feet away from you. He sees some movement as you duck back your head back around.
Oh my god, okay.
He gets to the corner.
I prep to like jump on him and cover his mouth.
Okay. Okay. Let's make that a contested athletics.
What? No.
Succeed on that? Yeah. Okay.
Do I get advantage because he doesn't know I'm there?
Yes, you can have advantage on it as a little bit of a. Well, he did see something move. No, I'm not going to give it to you.
No, I'm a sneak.
Yeah, he saw something move.
Yeah, you got me behind you, like chatting away.
Straight contestive stuff. There's enough. And while this is happening, Meena, were you helping him get the statue off of him?
Well, first I fell on top of him because I got a nat 1 on my stealth roll.
Amazing.
And now I'm going to lift the statue up off of him. I'm so sorry, Neriad. I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
That's
Are you
okay.
okay?
It was my fault just as much as it was yours.
Okay, let's do this contested strength check here.
Just
athletics.
Athletics? That doesn't change anything. But it's a 19.
Natural 20.
Oh,
What on earth?
And as you jump and leap up, he suddenly just with cat-like reflexes darts to the side, grabs your head and shoves it to the ground and pushes you down. And now I need an initiative roll.
That's
from
bullshit.
everybody.
So much bullshit on
Great.
that.
I did.
Great.
I rolled my initials, ZB. That's the nat 20.
You have
Sweet.
a personalized.
Yeah, baby.
Monogram dice set.
Okay.
Oh my god, Zach's the most basic bitch.
It was a gift. Jesus.
Where's your pumpkin spice
That's
coffee?
pretty cool.
Oh shit.
Don't worry, everybody. I got a 4.
I never fucking roll well on initiative. This is my least favorite thing.
I still need initiatives from other peeps.
Christ almighty, everything's bad.
Okay.
I'm
This is
sorry,
a great
Zach. I
idea,
didn't
you
click on my
guys.
character beforehand.
Being down here, it's perfect.
It was going really well until you all fucking came out of the cabinet. It was fine.
Yeah, well, we didn't want to watch your two solo adventures.
Look,
Honestly.
Tired of being in the
sometimes
closet,
you just gotta
okay?
come out of the closet, okay?
You sure
Damn
do. And
Yes,
we
I
support you 100%, whether you do or don't. Okay. Okay.
Zach, I didn't get my token on there. If you want to put it in, I'll manually edit it.
Okay. Let me see. Neriad.
Sorry about that. I got a 4.
End turn. You got a 4. Okay.
Sounds like Star Wars.
I don't
Done.
see Gwen on here. Gwen, what's your initiative?
Oh, I rolled it in chat as an 11.
Weird. Add turn. You got an 11. Okay, that's the only peeps that are going to be in initiative order for Nat. Well, I'm going to give Theodore an initiative just in case. And he rolled Nat 1.
Oh, he's just gonna run.
Well done, Theodore. Add turn. Gives him a total.
I mean, yeah, he fucking turned over the princess to save his own skin, like that asshole.
Yeah, man. Yeah, sometimes you got to do that. Okay.
I mean, I would have done the same thing.
I was gonna say, yeah, I think that's a smart decision. And you don't know he turned her in. You know that he just didn't correct them. Okay, Zaunder, you are first to act. You have seen one of this, I'm just gonna say, NPC Drow male slave-ish person pinning Gwen to the ground in a grapple. What are you doing?
So not only did I not succeed in me trying to put cover his mouth, but he's grappling me now.
Yeah, he rolled Nat 20. I got to do something special for a Nat 20. So he
also never gets them, so we'll just let him have. It's like a birthday present.
All right. I'm gonna.
Maybe
I'm
next
gonna
year
take
he'll roll
I'm gonna
another one.
Take my crossbow and shoot this.
Oh
this
my
asshole.
god. Okay, yeah,
I
getting
know.
in there.
I never do that. What a novel idea.
All right, make
Getting
your
a crossbow, you never do that.
This group is just assassins, I tell you.
24.
I'm a cleric.
That hit.
Can't wait to show you guys all the ways you could have avoided combat when we talk later. Okay,
Are you kidding? I don't even. All right, nope.
I'm just kidding. What was the rolls under?
It was a 24.
24. That's hits. Yeah, that's a hit.
And whoops, wrong one. That is a 7 piercing damage.
7 piercing damage. Very nice. It lodges right in his arm, and he does let go of you, Gwen. We'll make that the he got you grappled for half a turn, but not the whole turn. So and he turns and looks at you with eyes just go super wide. What is
It was like a whole hallway full of people.
Doesn't seem to quite see you yet, Matthias, because you're so short. All right. Anything else on your turn, Zaunder?
Yeah, I'll step out and try to get his attention.
Okay. Where you
Now you face me.
Okay.
Oh.
And then rolls a natural 1.
He just starts cackling. All right, Finnegan, you're up.
Meena, help him! I'm gonna turn around and reach to my back and pull out a little device. It's like sort of crescent moon shaped. It's my trusty boomerang that I've painted over with different colors, and I pull it out to my face.
Are you
and
in Sokka? Is that just...
and I kiss it and I'm gonna throw it.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Boomerang.
It's got to be a natural 1 and hit Zaunder on the back of the head.
Oh, nice! This is real good, guys. That's an 8.
An 8. Can you roll a d4 for me?
Sure. Well, if it misses, it just returns back to me.
If I get hit in the head with this fucking boomerang,
It's a very narrow corridor, so I'm gonna see if you hit anybody else with it.
You said a D4?
Yeah.
It's too wild. A 2.
A 2. Nidril turns around as suddenly a boomerang just
That's appropriate.
right across the forehead. Oh, roll it.
Max damage, 5 bludgeoning.
What are you doing?
Stop! We'll call that payback for what you did at the village. Sorry.
Ow.
Sorry, just get some ice water on that, maybe. I'm gonna go up and pick up my boomerang, and I'm still working on that. That's it.
Fucking boomerang. All right. Oh, it's now the Drow's turn. Staring hatefully at you, Zaunder. He pulls 2 daggers from his sides and just reeks up to you and tries to stab at you.
All right.
First attack. 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
You're not super injured from the
points
spiders or
of
anything.
slashing damage.
I'm a bit injured from the spiders.
Second one is a 13 to hit.
Nope.
Not that much.
Okay, so the second one misses. So it's 5 points of slashing damage as the dagger just rips right across your sternum and it catches
fine.
right between your armor and makes a nice little cut across your chest. Boys, get out here now! He screams. And 2 other figures, shadows, start emerging from behind the room as the faint cries of pain do fade. Let me check the distance here. 5, 10, 15, 20. One of them does get up to you, but the other one cannot quite get there.
No.
Gwen, and it will make 2 dagger attacks at you.
good.
First one's a 22 to hit.
During the fucking spider fight, so that hits.
You suffer 4 points of slashing damage on that one.
Okay,
Oh, that's nothing. You're fine.
Second one is a 19 to hit,
that hits.
and you suffer 5 points of slashing damage on that one.
Okay, so 9 total.
Mm-hmm. 9
Nine
total.
is kind of a lot.
Slashing damage as both of them sink true as you're just like getting up for a second, and suddenly in the back of your shoulders, 2 daggers plunge, and you feel your entire upper torso go numb for a second as they pull out, and you feel the pain, and you turn behind you, and an almost identical looking androgynous drow figure smiles.
Another NPC.
Yeah, man. What do you want me to do? Make a 9 million characters? All right.
Yes. No, it's fine because you'll just forget them, like Natalie.
Still don't believe that was a thing. I'll go back and watch.
I have it. It's fine.
No, Faye is probably right. All right, Matthias.
Well, you say you didn't see
Someone
me,
cut
yeah?
that.
I'll
Can
pop
someone
out
cut
from behind
that?
Gwen.
Nope.
Pop out from behind Gwen. You don't know nothing like a princess. And I'm going to stick my rapier in his side.
Okay.
Oh, I rolled double 10, which is going to be, I believe, an 18.
18 hits.
Yeah, motherfucker. Still just 2d6, isn't it?
Yes. Now, you should not have gotten advantage on that. He didn't notice you, but you weren't hidden.
I'll roll double 10 anyway, so it didn't make a difference.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
So that would be 10, 11, 12, 13 damage.
13 damage. You...
It's pretty shit damage.
Boy, he's barely standing up as you just, like, take a big chunk out of his leg, and he keels down for a second and is face to face with the little mouse, his eyes going from just complete and utter hatred to terror as he sees the furry creature with blood.
I can't die from a mouse.
Anything else there, Matthias?
So as a bonus action, can I take the dodge action then as a rogue?
It's
Yes.
Okay.
Cutting action.
Cutting actions give you 3 options, I think. Dash, hide, and dodge. Yeah.
Okay, I'll take the dodge action.
Is that right? Wait.
No.
Cunning action, 5th edition. I know
It's
there's 3
Disengage.
choices.
Disengage, dodge.
Disengage. That's
Hide.
it. Yeah.
So dodge,
It's not
dodge is one of them, yeah?
No.
Dodge is not one of them.
Disengage, dash, or hide.
I will take... I'll stay there. He's not...
Okay.
Yeah.
Gwen, you're up. 2 daggers in the back of your shoulder blades, just pulled out.
It's moments like these I wish I were a barbarian, so I could just be like, ah! Okay, so there's the one guy. This is this guy to my left the one who hit me?
The one that's straight on you to your left hit you. The one that's further away did not. He didn't get close enough.
Okay, let's fucking do this, fuckers. I'm going to grab my short sword and be like, ha ha, and try and stab him. So
Attack rolls.
That is, where is my, I think it's +6 to hit. That is a 16.
Hits.
And that is how many of the damages? So many. Oh, is there anyone else engaged with him? No, I guess not, huh?
Nope.
Damn it. Okay, that's 5 + 4 is 9.
9. Nice
Then,
slash.
and then I want to see if I can't, like, punch out his kneecap.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Make that attack roll again.
Ooh, that's real good. That's super gonna hit. That's a 21.
Hits.
Or if you watched Ishmael earlier, it's a dirty 21. Because what the fuck that is.
It's got the baker's dozen in there.
We love you. We love you, Chael.
So that is 2 + 4. That is 6. I'll just do bludgeoning damage. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, so seeing those daggers up, he sort of reveals himself for just a second in front of you, and you manage to take that short sword and just slip it right into his side. He keels over, and you smack him on the knee as well, and he falls down to a knee. Now, once again, eye to eye with you. Still a grin on his face, but much more serious. Anything else?
No.
Okay, Meena, you're up.
I am going to.
What are we doing?
I'm gonna move up here, and I am going to.
Good luck.
Thanks. I'm gonna cast Thorn Whip.
Okay.
So I'm gonna hold my hand out, and a green and like silver whip comes out with like blades that kind of look like crescent moons. And we are going to see if this actually does anything.
It's melee spell attack, okay?
Yeah. 18 to hit.
That hits.
Sweet. 4 piercing damage.
4 piercing damage. This is the one that's right in front of you, yes?
Yeah.
So he, staring into your eyes, Zaunder, the fear next to you, Matthias, and this whip just rips around his neck and just almost like slits his throat as he keels over and falls down dead.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
All right. He dead. All right. Anything else?
Got him, guys.
Yeah, great.
Well done.
I think she's quite
Neriad, you are up.
Okay, I got a question for you, Dungeon Master.
Yep.
I can barely see this guy through the fog of war here. Just a little slit of this character
Okay.
icon. Does that count as me being able to like look upside down and discern that there's a person there?
Yeah, sure. I'll give him 3/4 cover though. So
No matter. I cast magic missile.
All right.
I can't afford to miss or hit on my teammates, so I just hold my hands out like this. I'm upside down, so I just hold my hands up like this, laying on my back, basically, with a statue on top of me. Magic missile. These sort of wisps of bolt like energy, like electrical energy, are the missiles, and they kind of stream from my fingertips.
Very nice. Roll that damage.
This is just level 1. I'm not going to roll it any harder than that.
Do the highest level you can.
I could up at once, but no, it's okay. So this should do.
Did you roll 3 ones? Oh, it's 1 each. Okay.
3. There we go. Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8,
So
10
damage.
points
Yeah,
of
and
damage.
they all kind of like swarm in between all of you.
11.
Yeah, and you hear some little, I think for fun, cracks of thunder, kind of as these little force damage happens.
Is
11 points of damage.
Yeah, what's the hold on, what's the range on
10?
Because
30 feet.
Yeah, you're 30 feet away from. That's it. That's one extra damage.
So 1 extra.
Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Now we're you.
That's an extra damage from me as well. Thank you, Feathers.
So looky there, using the magic items. The
Feathers is the best duck.
He's pretty good.
So he definitely did. The one
He's
that
gonna
you
taste
killed is even more dead. And I think that Neriad, you get a nice little view of this as your missiles kind of streak past. You see from your upside down perspective a little duck kind of flutter for a second, and these blue eyes make the spell go a little bit more crackly than it normally would, and just sort of like these little cracks of thunder.
I'll watch him go over my head.
You're definitely more than meets the eye, aren't you, duck?
I just say under my breath.
I'll watch him go over my head. Oh, that's so pretty.
Nothing to his eye, Sam. He's blind. He can't.
Well, there's a torch right there.
Neriad.
There's a torch right there.
What? No, but all right.
Oh, the duck is blind. Yeah.
Whew.
All right, and those are jokes with Faye. Yay!
Jokes with Faye. Words with friends. Jokes with Faye. Did you have anything else in your turn, Neriad?
I just no. That's it. I think.
Hey, is your
just
little
double check
spell
one thing?
The lightning thing, is it optional? It pushes you back that distance?
It is optional. Yeah, I can choose if it affects me or not.
Darn.
I don't think I could pull it out of my. I don't think I could pull myself out of the statue with it. It's just like a gust of wind, essentially.
I lifted the statue off of you.
Oh, good.
Yeah. You're mostly clear, but you're still kind of like up in it. All right. Neriad, you're the only one that can really see this happening, and it's only just a faint glimmer from the dim light, but you see Theodore struggling to hold the door taut. Oh, please, just give me a moment. I just want to clean. And that's all in Elvish, if any of you can hear. Let's see if he can successfully hold them off for a minute. Wow, pretty good. He's a -1 strength, but he still gets a 17, so he does manage to keep that door nice and shut against the other people that are trying to come in.
I think if I'm free of the statue, if she lifted it off me enough that I can move, I'm just gonna scurry like 5 feet this way.
Okay. Perfect.
I'm still like on my side and on the ground.
Good. All right, Zaunder, it's back to you.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Zaunder is going to step down here and see. Oh, wow, there's cover there. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah. I can see there are at least a couple of guys here. Like, around this area.
Yep.
All right, I'm actually going to be here, and I'm going to, now that I can see both of them, Zaunder is going to take out both of his hand crossbows and take a shot at each one of them.
Very nice. Pew pew.
Yep, which I should be able to do with...
There are people in there too?
Crossbow mastery, yeah.
Yep. All right. So first of all, that is a 14 to hit.
14 misses.
Okay. Second shot. That is a 27 to hit.
27 hits. So I didn't know which one you were aiming at. Can you roll? Can you just tell me even or odd?
Odd.
Okay, so you do hit the one at the bottom here. All right, that's the one that hits. Roll damage.
Okay. Let's see. That is going to be 9 piercing damage on that guy.
9 piercing damage. He hurt as that crossbow bolt pierces right through his hand, and he drops one of his daggers to the ground.
Ow!
All right, and since I missed the other one, I'm actually going to action surge, and shoot him again as the
same one or the one you missed.
The one I missed.
Okay.
All right. Oh wait, sorry. That is going to be 19.
19 hits.
Zaunder, we're still in the first hallway. What? You burned an action surge?
Oh shit! I know. Well, what was it? What
are you doing?
What better was I going to do?
There's so much left.
It'll be fine.
I'm like, don't use.
There's a few dozen more.
It'll be. We're not going to fight all few dozen. We're not going to fight all few dozen of them. It'll be fine. That is 8 piercing damage on that guy.
8 piercing damage.
Yes.
Ah, boy, he's close. All right. You see, staring at this person in the eye, Gwen, as he stares at you with that smile on his face. Yeah, that smile is wiped away as a crossbow bolt pierces his jaw and just sprays blood across the entire wall. And you look over and see Zaunder blowing off his. I don't know if he actually.
Are you trying to make this happen?
Look, if you found that hot, that on me. I just give the story. You can't never mind. Okay, Finnegan, you're up.
All right.
Great. Can't hurry, love. You just have to wait.
I'm gonna take 25 feet of movement up.
Okay.
To right here. Oh, there's 2 of them, and that's a wall.
I forgot to roll for Nidril. Let me do that real quick, but go ahead.
Great. Gonna run up.
Oh, mind the blood, my lord.
Actually, they're within. Yes, cool. So I run up and I look at both of them from the wall. My hands splayed out, and I say, "Adola bitque." That's my word of radiance.
Okay.
So they have to make Constitution saving throws and beat a 14. As when I say it, this very bright, almost pure white light explodes out. It encompasses Gwen as well, and Zaunder, but doesn't.
Okay. And what is the effect of that?
They take damage.
Okay, they get a save?
Yes, yeah. It's a Constitution saving throw. They have to beat a 14.
Okay. First one fails. Second one fails.
Great. Awesome. So that's 1d6. That's 4 plus feathers. So 5. That's 5 radiant damage.
The first one slumps down as the radiant energy just blasts through his entire being and hurts him so badly. He dead. What was the damage on the second on it again? 5?
5.
Second one is hurting real bad.
And once I do that, I take my hands, look to Gwen, and put them in my pockets.
You're pretty good.
I can do that too.
We don't know if that also got Gwen going. We'll see.
No, that's from a brotherly way.
He's my bestest friend.
I see him doing it. I'm like, good for you. I don't say anything, but I'm like, good job, buddy.
All right, so
I'm pretty cool.
This creature feels terrified, so he is going to take off running. He's going to use the disengage action, and he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he is screaming bloody murder. Help! Traitors! Traitors! And shouts in Elven down the hallway.
I love seeing the rulers come out.
Can I hit him?
All at the same time.
Gonna have to run farther than that.
So funny. It's so good.
You do. Let's see. Make a perception check, Zaunder, and Finn.
Okay.
All right. It's dim lighting in here, yeah.
It is quite dim.
So would I get it at disadvantage or?
This is more for hearing, so I'm not going to give you disadvantage.
15.
Okay.
Awesome. That's really good. Tonight's gonna be a great day for Finn.
It's
10.
probably a 4. Yeah, I was like, it's not a good roll whenever he talks like that.
Zaunder, as this voice echoes down the hall, you swear you do hear some footsteps, not too far away, approaching from the same direction.
Uh-oh.
That's nothing.
Okay.
Good.
All right.
Sure hope no one starts a rebellion and saves us.
Are we all ready to die, or?
That's why I want to start the rebellion, because that's more meat shields for us.
All right.
That's fair.
Matthias, your turn.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20. So I will move to here, which was 3 up there, and I'm going to throw a dart at him.
Make an attack roll.
Oh, for fuck's sake, it was a natural 19, but that has gone down to a 12. 11.
12. Unfortunately, it just whizzes right past his head and skitters across the stone on the ground.
He obviously knows I'm there, so I don't get disadvantage.
He does, yes.
Okay.
With the dim light, it would be disadvantage, yeah. All right, anything else in your turn?
I will. Can I hide there?
You can try to use the wall or the other side of the wall.
On my screen, I mean, I can see a smidge of the one in the other room, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will. Oh God, my dice have been terrible tonight. 14.
14. Okay, you duck around the side corner here and push yourself up against the wall a little bit, and you feel like you're fairly hidden.
Okay.
Anything else?
That's me done.
Okay. Gwen, on your turn, make a perception check.
Okay.
It's going about as well as I expected.
A perception check.
Better than I expected. We're all still alive.
I think that this is a... Hold on.
I haven't had to heal anyone yet.
Right.
Yet being the operative word.
Yeah, it's coming up.
Okay, cool. That is higher than I thought it was. 14.
14.
I had to compare it with another die because the 9 and 6s don't have underlines on them.
Classic custom dice. As you see the body, the flash of radiance from your brother, and the body kind of slump down over you, your eyes adjust for a second, and you do see a body up on this wooden device in the other room, and a voice cries out, unfortunately in Elvish. I don't know if you speak Elvish, but
I don't.
You do hear, please help me if you can, except it's in Elvish, so you probably hear something like, I don't know.
What?
Okay, if James can make up gibberish, so can I.
That's not gibberish. Actually, I translated Latin because that's celestial. Thank you very much.
Oh,
very nice, very nice.
Now I feel bad.
I do speak Elven, but I'm back as far as possible.
Spell that in that Twitch chat for us. Okay. Anyway,
Yeah,
you hear manam do from the other room.
Lord Zaunder.
Okay.
What are you doing on your turn?
I'm gonna run. So I have 35 feet of movement, and I can make it to him. But I am going to run to, how many is this feet? 10 here, and that's within 10 feet. Great. So I'm gonna run to here, I think is what it was. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Great. And then I'm going to use my whip to try and grab his ankle or something to trip him, to pull him back.
Sounds great. Make an attack roll.
Nice. That's a 23.
Nice. Hits. The whip.
No, 21. Sorry.
21. hits. The whip cracks out and reaches and cracks around his ankle. Roll damage first, and then we'll see if you even need to pull him back or.
Okay. 5 points of
Exactly
damage.
what you needed, 5 damage. And it just
That's the
whips
minimum
around.
damage I could have done.
It like whips around his ankle and trips him, and as he falls to the ground, his neck just snaps. And
Oh,
he, like
oh
falls
God!
down very hard and
Oh.
lays motionless on the floor as you begin to tug this body towards you.
Oh, stop!
Slightly.
Oh, Gwen, stop!
Down the hallway.
Gwen!
It's like when Batman tries to be non-lethal.
Right.
Well, all right. So I only used. I was here, so 25 feet of movement. So I will run. Fuck me, god damn it! I guess I'll. I don't know what to do. I was gonna go hit him in the head. I'll run back this way.
Gwen doesn't know what to do when she's not fighting.
Okay.
Come back this way 10 feet because
Okay.
that's all of my movement. And then I think that's it because I don't have any bonus actions that don't take you points. So
Very cool. Nidril's turn. He's been cowering in the corner, but now seeing the fight kind of turning the way that it maybe he wants, maybe he doesn't. I don't know. You don't know.
He's been nursing that lump on the back of his head.
Yeah,
I
he
said
sort
I
of,
was
like,
sorry.
runs forward his full movement, and he gets to hearing that elvish voice from the other side. He turns and looks at you, Zaunder, and says, do you hear that? We this is crazy. What are we? And he starts to run a little bit more into this particular chamber to his left, and you can hear some more elvish talk going on the other side. Zaunder, I'll translate for you on your turn. Meena, you're up.
I am going to move. I'm going to click my character so I can move up here. Actually, how far can I actually move? Okay. I'm going to move up here and walk into this room. No,
Okay.
I'm not. It's not letting me.
You can't go through. There's like a pillar right there. You have to kind of go
Yeah.
to the round it, but you should be able to go around.
All right.
it.
Well, I'm in the same square as. There we go. So I'm going to move into here, and I'm going to use my shillelagh quarterstaff.
Mhm.
Starts with a W. To smack this dude right here. So I'm going to hold my staff out and call down all the powers of the moon
Mhm.
to hit. So good lord. Does a 9 hit?
Considering he's dead, yeah.
Oh wait, he's dead?
You just
Why is he dead?
Ah,
Why
boom.
You just, like,
The skull is kind of hidden by
I can't
the
see the skull.
I'm sorry, I can't get that damn X to pop up for whatever reason. It's like off the screen. I don't know why I rolled.
Okay,
20 that.
well then in that
I said it,
case,
it's
I
over
can't
there.
get all the way to here, so I'm going to use my whip.
Okay,
Oh, you're all
To
violent.
whip
You're all just
this bit.
bloodlusted.
you're gonna wait.
That's
okay,
that's Nidril.
Nidril is maybe on your team. As far as you know, and then the other person's on the torture rack. So let me explain that when you
Wait,
get in that room, you see a person on a
I
torture
thought there were like
all
multiple people that we were fighting in here.
stretch.
No.
Yeah, you killed them all.
Oh,
You-
okay. Well, then I'm gonna walk in here, look around, and then walk out. We got them all, guys. We're good. And then I'm not gonna
There
do
are more
anything
coming.
else.
Don't any of the rest of you hear the footsteps coming down the hall?
Oh, that sounds terrible.
Which hall?
Neriad.
It was down the way that guy was running, right, Dak? Down this way.
Yes, it was down the way that he's running. Yes.
Yeah. Zaunder points that direction.
Hmm.
All right.
Neriad, it's your turn.
Good. I'm glad you pointed. Actually, so I see. I don't know if I can see very well. This is the problem. What's
Yeah,
the light
it's-
sources in this hallway?
It's just like very dimly lit sconces, so the whole it's dim
Okay.
light everywhere.
I kind of see.
Your
It's just-
vision is cut in half. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna run. Let me just double check my distances here. Yep. Perfect. Gonna run directly to where Proton is. He was with Finnegan, so I'm just gonna run up behind Finnegan and just like grab Proton, probably off the top of the hood. He was probably sitting on the duck's head, on top of the hood.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. So I'll grab him off of there and say like,
Oh, time to eat up again, huh?
and I pull a little pepper out of my pocket and shove it into his mouth, and Proton eats it, and then I just yeet Proton down the hallway as far as I can.
Oh my god, that was the most normal way I've ever heard anyone say it. That was like, and yes, I will just
I will just yeet Proton.
Pardon me, I'd like to measure this and yeet it forward. Can you make an athletics check?
Sure, yeah, you can tell me how far I throw it depending on how this
Yeah, I'm a little worried about how well he lands.
Yeah,
chucking him into dark.
Would you like an athletics check for me or Proton?
Well, I want first your athletics check first.
All right. If he rolls a fumble, can he throw it the wrong way and hit Nigel in the back of the head?
What was your athletics?
I got a 7.
Okay, so you try to like
hit him.
Proton, and Gwen, you feel on your back a big slap of lizard. Can you please make an acrobatics check for Proton?
Sure.
Just I thought you were gonna have me do it, and I was like, "Is Proton that heavy? What's happening right now?"
He weighs like thousands of pounds. No,
he's as dense as a dwarf star.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Extras, dex. There you go. That's probably as close as I can get.
10. Okay.
Dexterity check.
He almost slips away, but then just like his tail just like rings around your wrist, Gwen, as you're ready in battle stance. Suddenly this lizard pops across you, tumbles a bit, and his tail just hooks on the back of your arm, and he's sort of dangling from your arm.
He will actually now that he's there, he's going to grab onto your wrist, face forward, like a wrist-mounted some kind of like lizard weapon. And he's just going to open his mouth and ready himself to release Dragon Tail. You could just like point him at stuff.
What is the?
Proton's my favorite character in this campaign.
He's pretty.
Wow. Anyway,
was Natalie, but she's gone now.
Okay, so can you tell me what would trigger that action? What would make Proton breathe?
I think he would breathe on anything that looks like the creatures that have attacked us already. Like his instincts would be like, "Oh, these Drow creatures, they're what I need to do this on."
Oh, Zaunder? Oh.
No, they have to be hostile. I think he recognizes Zaunder at this point.
Hostile things. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
And thankfully, all my NPCs look the same. All right. Yeah. Poor Theodore's trying to hold that door.
Don't all look the same, Zach. Come on now.
We established that.
Theodore, unfortunately, finally relinquishes, and the door flies open, and he just sort of says, sorry, it's been quite a day. I heard some noises. You can check it out yourself, I guess. And he just like cowers in the corner and steps back. And you do see another, this time a larger figure wearing armor. Well, no one sees this, actually. Someone comes through the door back there. And we'll see.
But we know he's got armor and he's larger.
Yep. Because the DM is dumb and says things aloud. Okay.
Yay.
Yeah, dummy.
Honestly, I don't think it really gives us that much advantage. You could tell us everything we would fight and it wouldn't help.
You can give us a stats, it still won't matter.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Zaunder, on your turn, you recognize that this is indeed the voice of Gwenny Natalie. And she's begging.
That's the last name. I see.
Yeah, Gwenny Natalie. And she is begging for help from Nidril in the other room.
All right. Zaunder is going to rush in there, taking the heavy crossbow off of his back.
When you cross the threshold, you do indeed see on the rack Gwenny being pulled in many directions, her entire body covered in lashes and her muscles strained, and she looks dirty and as if she's been just completely torn apart for the last few hours.
All right.
I don't like this place.
That's fucked up.
Wait, can I not get in there? There we go.
It's very tiny because of the dynamic lighting, but you can get in. Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
Got to kind of video game it.
So there's your movement. Anything with your actions or bonus actions under?
Yeah, he's going to immediately try and start like freeing her.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay, sure. That is an 11.
Actually, you can have advantage because Nidril is helping you.
Nice.
That is totally useful.
That is a 17.
17. Okay, so over the next 6 to 12 seconds, you and Nidril are indeed capable of freeing her, and she almost collapses to the ground and sort of holding her muscles. Her shoulder looks like it might be dislocated on the left side. She sort of picks herself up and just looks at you and just says, Where's the princess? Oh, and that's all she can get out right now. Finnegan, you're up.
Great. Bad guy's coming. I'm gonna run up. I don't think I need to go in there actually. So I'm gonna run my full distance.
Okay.
To right there, to 25 feet ahead. And I'm gonna use my action to. What do I have on me? I should have looked earlier. Oh, fuck it. I'll just use a copper coin. I'll cast light on it.
Yep.
And I'll ready my action to throw it as far down that hallway as I can whenever I see hostile movement.
Got it. Okay.
And guard walk around the corner and just gets beat
Just
in the
help
face.
him with a copper coin.
And Finn, you don't have to wait too long because you indeed do see 10, 15, 20, 20. Oops, didn't need to make it weird and pixelated bigger.
DM.
Yep.
Last week, obviously, Neriad cast a light on a coin.
Yep.
Have I still got that? Yeah, because obviously my mage hand would be holding it.
It's been like 5 minutes tops, so as long as that spell holds up, it should still be pretty good. Yep. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, but it's covered because otherwise all your stealth was even worse than it might have been.
Yeah.
You'll have to break it out. 15, 20, 25. So he gets to there with his action, and then he's going to use his dash to 5, 10, 15, 20. And then there, Finnegan, you do see an armored drow carrying a large mace with some kind of huge object on his back. And he turns the corner and he sees you, and he puts his mace down for a second. It stands up by itself, and he grabs toward the object on his back right when you launch this coin forward.
Do we make an athletics?
Behind him is another person seemingly doing the exact same thing. So go ahead and make an athletics check to see just how well this coin is tossed.
I feel like these are the good guys. Let's see, athletics. Great. I'm killing it tonight, guys. Tonight we're gonna live. We're all gonna get maximum hit points from my spells and everything.
Yep.
That's a 4.
It's a 4. Very nice. So you managed to try to toss it, and you accidentally hit the wall, and it sort of bounces and only lands about right here. So
that's all right.
Put a little thing, draw a shape right there. So we've got some light going in this.
It's bright light for 20 feet. So, that's my goal.
I'm trying to expand it out a bit more. Looks like it happens only about to right there. Okay. And it is now.
And then dim light after. Yeah.
And the dim light after that point. But you do see that sort of like flare and flash makes him hesitate a bit, though he does not seem to be directly affected by it. That's all my dead folks. So Matthias, you are up.
Okay. So can I sneak over to where the cupboard is? If he's high, if he's obviously gone up to. Yeah, and I want to like tuck in, like here, and when he goes past, maybe sneak attack him.
Okay. Yep. You duck right through the cabinet doors. Make a stealth check for me.
Better. 20. Dirty 20.
Okay. Gwen, you're up.
I'm going to put myself there so everyone can actually see, but I am 5 foot to the right.
Okay. Gwen, your turn.
Yeah, sorry, I thought I was unmuted. So these two guys came. That guy's dead. They're untying her.
Is that the range of Dragon's Breath? Sam?
Yeah, let me tell you. It is 15 feet.
So.
It's how much?
Wouldn't do it yet.
Yeah,
15 feet.
A cone.
Okay.
Yeah.
A cone!
It's a cone attack, yeah.
Sorry, Zach, just to confirm that I'm holding an action to sneak attack him if he comes past me, yeah?
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
cool.
That's
So I look at a little proton on my wrist and I'm like, Well, okay, buddy.
He holds tightly as soon as he senses you starting to move.
I give him a little scritch.
You got
And
to pull his tail back and it releases.
Is that what Gwen would do?
She would scritch him. She likes that one.
All other lizards. No.
Well, she likes reptiles. I will walk up to here,
cool.
and
Yeah, they're in range now, so he grabs on and his mouth opens. Yeah.
So we'll let that happen first, and then Gwen, you can make your action after. So go ahead and roll that dragon's breath. Or
it'll be the lightning damage in this roll, and they can make a dex save to
So the
succeeds on the left. 12. Succeeds on the right. Both of them succeed.
All right, 12 damage at full. So if they succeed, I believe it is a half.
Yes.
Yeah, so yep.
Half damage each there.
Yep.
Okay.
And it is lightning if that makes any difference.
Got it. Okay. So the Neriads, as you're running up there, Gwen, right when you hit that 15 feet mark, suddenly just and the scorch of lightning shoots from the little lizard's mouth.
Just terrified.
In front of you. As he leaps off your arm and goes to the ground there for right next to you. Okay.
Okay.
Now it's your action.
Okay, and they're both still up then, correct?
Yes.
Because they just got here.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I'm like, there's like a lot of like new things that I've never used before, so I'm just keep like looking back at.
Yeah, you're good.
They do.
No, I mean that's not okay.
What? I'm going to run out. Which one looks beefier of the two of them?
Describe their musculature, please.
Just, the one on the right definitely doesn't skip leg day. He doesn't skip leg day as much as the guy on the left.
One on the right squats.
Yeah.
Great.
Never
checking
skip
him out.
leg day.
Every day is leg day, fuckers. Okay. Well, I'll just run up then, and
Which
you guys
one
should
of
look
them
up
looks
girl with the longest legs on the internet. She's incredibly tall. It's ridiculous.
one whole slash. I bet her legs are longer than I am tall. Anyway,
They are absolutely longer.
where did I run from? I was here, right?
Yeah.
I need to see how many feet of movement basically I have left, which is
You got 30. Yeah, you moved 30.
I was here.
You were 2 squares above that. You moved 20 feet.
I moved 20.
Yeah.
So I still have 15 feet. So I can go there. Okay. And I move up into melee and I slash a bitch in the face.
Nice. All right. Make an attack roll.
Just right across the face. Maybe. That's 13 to hit. Probably doesn't hit.
Misses.
Figured. And then I I'm gonna use a key point, just one, to do flurry of blows, which means I can do 2 unarmed strikes instead of 1. And I am going to do 1 to the chest.
Yep.
And that maybe hits Christ.
Why would you hit
14?
Christ?
Misses.
Damn
How
it.
does Gwendolyn attack? Is she like karate chopping these guys, or is this
No.
punches?
It's
Straight on
more of
punches.
like a I'm gonna palm here and then
Yeah.
like and punch you and like that kind of a thing. It's less of like "Hi-yah," and more of like that kind of
Nice.
thing.
She's using
hold
Proton as
my-
knuckle dusters.
My own headphones.
Oh, we gotta
Proton
get
is
her some
holding
knuckle
on for dear
dusters.
life.
Yeah.
And then I guess that's
Might
probably
have jumped off at this point.
it's fair. So I want to do the second one. I want to see if I can just like with like 2 fingers stab like right here, just like
Okay.
Is that stunning strike?
and that probably hits. That's an 18.
18 hits.
Okay. Okay. So it's psychic damage.
Yep.
And
Like
I
a
just
Vulcan nerve pinch.
I basically just want there to be like this this like red energy that just kind of like sparks out and goes right up under here. And it does yoink. Ooh, max damage. So 8 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Here's the thing I do. Where'd it go? Fuck me. Oh god, I'm so sorry it takes so long, guys. I am going to.
I'm not sure what you're on about.
You're such an asshole. I'm going to teleport the target 10 feet behind me.
Excuse me?
Cool. Is he gonna save?
Nope. If I hit him with a flurry of blows, I get to impose one of the following attacks on the target.
Yes, I remember this now. Okay, yes, cool. Yes.
I'm going to teleport him.
Yes.
Back here. Yeah. Yeah,
10
perfect.
feet straight behind you into the bright light that's surrounding him, and he grabs his eyes, not really understanding how suddenly you just kind of like completely whiff, and then you completely whiff, and then just like suddenly touch him. And then suddenly, boom, a psychic little burst of energy, and he appears directly in the sunlight behind you, very confused and not knowing really what to do. Cool.
That's messed up.
Anything else? That was movement.
Anything else? Any other actions?
Nidril does finish on his turn helping you, Zaunder, and starts helping Gwenny and Atali start to walk toward the edge of the room. Zaunder, these warriors, they're gonna tear us apart. I don't know what to do. As he starts to carry her at half movement, trying to bring her through this little doorway here.
There's got to be somewhere safe we can go.
There's always back in the cabinet, even though he fucking locked it, so someone's gonna have to open it.
I'm in there.
Meena, your turn.
Is it locked? Because I thought I was in there.
Locked?
He locked this door over here. Did he lock the cabinet
No,
last session?
no one locked the cabinet.
I thought that was the door that
that's
he locked
good.
earlier. Maybe
Nah,
not.
he
Maybe
locked
it's
the
just
door.
never mind. I lied. I was just misunderstanding something.
Okay. So, boy, I'm just really continuity is my favorite thing. All right. It is now Meena's turn.
I move up and I smack him with my thorn whip, and I crit him.
Woo!
Wow.
Oh.
All right. This is the one that is just got teleported.
The one that got teleported, yeah, the poor guy in front of the bright light.
Uh-huh. So he
bad day.
takes 5 plus an additional 1 critical damage, reeling about, and suddenly this like vine whip just cracks around his side and squeezes him tight. He fumbles with his large sledgehammer type thing for just a second, but manages to keep hold of it, and he takes full damage there. Cool.
So is Thorn Whip a spell?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
it
they
is?
get that +1 from the
Plus
feathers.
the extra one.
Feathers. There we go. Okay. All right.
Feathers is a good boy.
Anything else, Meena?
Nope.
All right. Neriad, you're up.
Dinner.
If I cast Magic Missile, does it do +1 per missile?
No. God.
Okay.
Uh,
Dang, that'd be cool. Oh, okay. I think this round's going to be a defense round for Neriad,
Hey,
so he
look
goes.
there. Who knew how to do that?
That was me.
I
Sweet.
missed it. All right.
There's that zone for us.
It's the feather zone.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Neriad, you're up.
I'm going to cast mage armor on myself. So I stand there for a moment and clasp my hands together and break them apart, create a web of electricity, and it wraps around my torso and protects me from damage.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, also, so that's going to be my turn, essentially. I'll move forward a little bit, maybe down to here.
Okay.
And then on Proton's turn, he just jumps down and Dragon's Breaths this guy again.
Okay. Yep. He'll make his throw.
He'll do
What's
it on
the
one
save
guy.
again?
It is a DC 13 dexterity save.
He succeeds. Just
All right.
exactly succeeds.
He'll take so 3 lightning damage. So he would take 6.
+1.
Oh, yeah, 4.
It's in the zone.
Well, it'd be 7 halved, which is still 3.
That's
Should be 7 halved, which is still 3. That's fine. Yep.
Yeah, let me fix that. Okay, 3 lightning damage to that guy, just outside the zone of
Yep.
light and the zone of feathers. All right.
He's gonna just one moment. I have to make sure that if this is an action, shoot. No, that's okay. He's gonna stay there. I was gonna have him run away, but I think he's gonna get hammered.
Okay.
Oh, he's gonna get squished.
Oh, buddy.
Thedor, you guys don't see any of this, but he is following the Drow warrior very closely behind him. Zaunder, you're up.
Okay. Zaunder is going to go back outside here and see what is going on.
It's a hallway full of
Nothing.
lightning and death.
Everything's fine.
Shit kind of hit the fan out here, buddy.
So wait. So these guys down here, these are all enemies? Sorry, this is the first time I'm seeing. This is the first time I'm seeing this.
Hit anybody yet? But you guys have attacked them.
Oh, okay. So we picked the fight with them. That was a good idea.
Well, all right. Listen, there's people answer your call. It's fine.
Okay. Zaunder is going to be like, why are we trying to hold our ground against these people? He said that there were a few dozen of them. There are going to be more coming. We need to run the other way. But even as he's saying this, he takes the heavy crossbow off his back again and fires it, I guess.
There's no other way to run is the issue. There are people coming from the other way.
We don't know that. Yes,
make that attack roll, Zaunder.
All right.
We know that people were trying to get through that door,
we're
regardless of if they've gotten through or not. We know that they were trying to get through.
All right, what's that, Zach?
I was thinking about disadvantage, but I think no, it's fine because he's so far away from you, so you're good. The light.
You get your goggles on.
Yeah, I'll put my goggles on, I guess, and attack this guy.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 23.
Hits.
Yep. That is 10 piercing damage.
Ooh. Crossbow bolt sinks in true. This guy is having a bad time right now. Okay. Anything else, Zaunder?
No, that's going to be that.
Okay. It is now Gwendy Natali's turn, who just shoves Nidril off a bit and says, I'm fine. And she just grabs a nearby dagger off of this dead drow boy here and starts to move forward into the fight, looking around at you, Matthias, unsure about where to go and what to do yet. Finnegan, you're up.
I am hidden, so.
Great. I'm gonna run up right here, like right in the same space as that coin, and I'm just going to. Actually, I don't know if I want to do that. I'm gonna take one step back. My mistake. And now that I'm close to him, I'm going to take my shield and like bash it with my mace, and I'm gonna toll the dead.
Nice.
So it's a wisdom saving throw of 14 he has to make.
And are you doing it to the one that's closer to you? Or
yes, the one immediately close to me. I'm sorry.
Your Toll the Dead is different than a regular Toll the Dead. What does it sound like?
Yeah, so my Toll the Dead is I hold it, my shield, and I gong it, but before I gong it, it looks like a full moon sort of comes out of that shield and like sort of vibrates. And as it dissipates, it like that energy flashes and goes towards the target.
Yes.
Cool.
Good. Okay. That was a wisdom save, you said? That is only a 10, so I think he fails.
Yep, so it's 1d8. So 7 points of necrotic damage. As he hears like this.
Is that with feathers or not?
Yeah, that's with feathers added. As like this like echoes inside of his mind.
He starts to wince and feel some pain. Is anything else fitting in?
Great. Now I'm gonna step forward.
Okay.
I'll do 1 more foot or 5 feet. Step like right in combat with him, and that's it.
Okay. Seeing you step closer and being able to see in the brightness of the eyes or feeling it, but he takes that giant maul, and suddenly you see this huge stone thing just come crashing down towards your head. There, Finn. Oh, I'm so excited for this. Okay.
Oh no!
Does 20 hit?
Does he get disadvantage?
Oh, he does get disadvantage. That was the whole point of that. It's actually even better. 20 still hits.
Shit.
Okay.
Don't ever say that to me ever again.
You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage as this giant maul almost flattens your shield and just completely smacks you across the face as it pushes through.
Brutal.
And he gets to do it twice. I think he's going to miss on this one, though. 7 plus, does a 14 hit?
Does not.
Oh, okay, close. All right, so the second one you wise up to, and you roll and dodge out of the way just at the last second and manage to avoid this one hell of a maul attack that's going on.
Zaunder might be right.
The other one at the end of the hall pulls out a large crossbow. Nope, you're actually in melee with him, aren't you, Gwen? Never mind. He will take that sledgehammer that's next to him and roll it around his head and try to crack you across the face.
Woohoo!
18 to hit.
What a nice
Damn
guy.
it, that hits me.
It's time to leave.
You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage, Gwen.
Okay. Ooh.
Second one.
That's not good.
Second one misses. 4 plus stuff.
That misses.
Unfortunately misses. Okay, so you feel the wrath of this giant sledgehammer crack against you. And from the other side, 5, 10, 15, 20. Matthias, you do see another one of these warriors with a giant maul coming right across.
So does my ready action go off then?
It absolutely does. Make your sneak attack.
I will obviously stick my
We're all gonna die.
rapier in him as he goes through, and then I suppose I can't really do booming blade because I didn't call it beforehand. So okay.
Yeah, it's really too many things to ready.
19, and the other one's a lot less. That's a hit, yeah. Oh no. That is 14, 24 damage.
Whew.
Double fives and max damage on my rapier.
He walks past this cabinet, sort of seeing the dead body and starting to wise up to what's going on. But he does see Zaunder and then sort of the humanoid figure, not sure what to do, when suddenly little mouse just like
flash of steel
right across the clavicle, and you plunge it deep, and this deep-seated spray of red, purple blood spews out of his neck as you just decimate him super hard in one hit. He's reeling backwards, not sure what to do. But that's
he's still alive, is he?
Oh yeah. Oh god. Yeah. Okay. Dead boys. Matthias, it's your turn, so you get to double up on this bro.
Yeah, but
Talk about Matthias.
obviously I don't get sneak attack now, though, do I?
Not this time. Unless you could figure out a way to do it.
You pull someone and you're like, come stand here.
Well, I can't. I mean, it just seems a bit metagamey for me to go out, hide, and then come back in and attack.
Well, also, it would
You get an attack of opportunity. I mean, I'm not saying it's the wrong thing to do. You could try.
it'd also be fucking hard to do because he's literally staring right the fuck
Is
at
that-
you.
yeah,
Matthias playing
The
peekaboo.
difficulty of your stealth check would be crazy high, but
He's playing peekaboo.
try.
No, I'll just
stab.
I'll stick him with my blade.
Okay.
That's going to be a
Stick
miss.
him real good.
That's going to be a miss. And then my bonus action, I will I will disengage back into the cupboard.
Okay. Are you going down the hall, or are you running your full movement? You haven't used any movement yet.
Just a little bit.
Okay. Interesting.
And my mage
I'll say
hand,
that.
my mage hand will just hold out the light here.
Okay.
Here.
So
yeah.
the coin
I can't, for some reason I can't. There we go. Here.
right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I figured. Okay, I'll make another shape here, and so suddenly there's a light. This 20-foot radius right there.
I'm going to put myself back in just so everyone can see.
Cool. All right, Gwen, you are up.
Okay. So this fucker, God, I'm fucked up. Will he chase me if I run? Maybe. That's some risky shit, though. Nah, I guess I'll just attack him.
No,
That's fine.
Okay, make those attacks.
we gotta kill them.
I do have to kill them. I can't kill him all in one go. I know there's no one here with me. Fuck it. All right, then I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna disengage. I'm gonna do yeah, I'll use my action to disengage.
Yep.
And run far away. Let's see. 5, 10,
We're going deeper.
That's probably not the best direction to run?
Where are we supposed to run?
It's a narrow hall.
Into the
Gwen, what would Gwen do her thing? Where are you going, Gwen?
I'm gonna die. Is what's gonna happen.
You have no health.
Do I know what's that way?
Well, if you're going to die, you definitely want to run into the unknown.
I mean, you think that this hallway is attached to that sort of throne slash
The
courtroom.
throne room.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where else am I supposed to go? I can't run back here. If I run past
where everyone is gathering for the trial, right?
Potentially, yep.
Guys, it's not D&D if you don't make dumb decisions. All right, so
I have to follow.
Oh, well, hang on a minute. Arnout is actually watching, so Arnout, we need new character art for next week. If you can.
I think I can make it here if I'm counting right. I don't know how to do. Oh wait, hold on. I can do I can right click, right?
Yeah, right click. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I was right. I can make it to here with that.
And as you come around I'm in the draw phase. You come around the corner, you see a little bit more of the room. You do see that there's a red curtain to your left. There's tables and stuff to your right. And now I think you probably can see this strange contraption that seems to be pincering in a familiar female figure, Nikiri, who is hovering above this moving stream. And she's probably...
So she's floating.
She's actually in this sort of, it's like a metallic arm with almost like a cage, but it's sort of almost like a grip. And she's like pierced inside this grip and all of her appendages are held. And it's about 40 feet above the water right now, hovering in the air.
Okay, and is there anyone else in this room that I can see?
Right now, you do not see anyone else in this
Clutch!
room.
I'm gonna run so much further. I'm gonna use another key point.
Okay.
To Step of the Wind. And I'm gonna dash.
Okay.
I have a bunch of feet. If I jump off of this table, can I go further? Because my jump distance is doubled. So how far can I get?
Make an athletics check and I'll tell you.
Okay. All right. So how many feet is that first? So it's 20 to jump up on the table.
Yep.
She gets cornered, she's dead. I can't. It takes me 2 turns to get that distance.
Far away, yeah, I know.
Maybe 3.
Proton will save you. He's the closest one.
It's fine. Okay. Athletics, you say, right?
Yep.
Okay. 14.
So I will give you an extra 10 feet because of your jump distance based on regular distance. Yeah.
Okay, so that means I would be here because this is where I landed, or this is where I got from the run. Jump off to here. Is that 10 feet from the table?
That's 15 feet. You're back 1 square.
10 feet from
Yep. There you go. Okay.
And then it took me 20 feet to run up, so I have 15 more feet to run.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. 35 plus 10, 45 total feet, basically.
Right. Okay. So then I run to fucking, I guess, is this a table? What is this?
Mm-hmm. It is a table.
Can I try to hide?
Yeah, absolutely. You're out of your actions and bonus actions, so you just get beneath the table. You're not particularly well hidden.
I'm just trying to break line of sight, so maybe I'll scoot the chair next to me a little bit closer.
All right. You're doing your damnedest to make that work. All right. Nidrill's turn. Nidrill will run out, and seeing the fight happening, he sees Matthias having jumped up and leapt on this guy. He just says, "Oh, okay. Oh God, I'm gonna die!" And he turns his hand towards this Drow warrior and shoots a firebolt, and hits.
Hey.
Yeah, Nidril.
Nidril, you're magical.
Maximum
Amazing.
damage from Nidril. All because Neriad's little talk with him. How fun. And he
One sentence.
Outside of the feathers, unfortunately, so he doesn't get extra damage, but he does do a full 10 fire damage as you see Matthias streak of fire burst from Nidril's hand, and the Drow warrior looks to his right, and his face just goes completely serious and stone cold as he sees one of his own betraying him. Meena, you're up. Boy, this is a fight.
Meena is going to pull her thorn whip back and then whip it again towards this bro.
Yep.
That's a 17 to hit.
Misses.
Oh boy.
You guys have rolled so well so far, so But I was really excited for that moment when I got to tell you. 17 misses.
Mina's going to back up next to Neriad. Protect me, Neriad. I'm a little scared.
I'm kind of worried too. I haven't seen you miss with that yet. I mean, he just was like, "No, get away," and it just stopped.
I usually never miss with the whip.
It was on target. Everything you did about it seemed perfectly fine, and it just didn't hit him. It smacked off his armor. Okay.
He just like looks down. He's like, "Are you done?" And we're like,
Neriad.
He said, "Nay."
Unless you had anything else, Meena. Neriad is your turn.
That's it.
All right.
You
Neriad will
left
go.
me with them.
Hold this part of the corridor.
And Neriad will run up past. Actually, he'll run and do this action at the same time because I don't want to do it right next to the character when I get up here. But I'm casting mirror image on myself as I run.
Yep.
So you see me turn, and then I turn again, and I turn again, and I turn again, and I go down the hallway.
Nice.
Yeah, mirror image. Beyond that, I don't do anything, but Proton breathes fire or lightning.
Okay, yeah. How many charges does he get? This is his last one?
It just goes for like an hour.
Oh my god, Dragon's Breath is so freaking good.
It's an awesome
Or
spell.
it goes for 10 minutes, I think, or something like that. It goes for a while.
Which
I've been
one
keeping
is
track
he,
of
is
it.
he aiming at
which
the one in
in
front of
combat
it? Or
time
is
is like 10 years.
is he aiming at
it's
the
a
one in
long
front of him or the one behind him?
I think he's going to do it right at the guy who's right in front of him here.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Dragon's Breath, DC 13.
Fails.
All right. It does 10 lightning damage.
10 lightning damage. Very nice. Okay.
11.
11 lightning.
11 lightning damage.
Sweet. Yeah. All right. Feathers is getting a workout finally.
So when I finally reach the person that's directly in front of Neriad up here to the north, I'm just going to hold my arms out and say,
You don't go any further.
and so this blurry image of myself up there.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Thedor coming around the hallway, seeing everything that's going on, backs right up to the light source and doesn't quite get in it. He's sort of looking around and he says, "Oh, fine." And he reaches into his pocket and pulls out this metallic sort of small device, points it forward, and a huge rumble of gunfire emerges across the chamber as a pistol bursts forth, an archaic pistol, and he makes...
I'm sorry, a gun you say?
He's got a gun!
I'm sorry, what?
Friends, you say.
But unfortunate... no, exactly hits. Woo! Hits that fella. All right. Suffers 5 points of piercing damage as a bullet lodges right in his gut. Oh! Fighting a mouse. An old man next to him, seeing his own kin betray him twice. The Drow warrior is upset. Oh no, oh no, oh god, oh no, oh no. And he starts to reload his pistol. Zaunder, you're up.
All right. Which one was it that was just injured?
The one that was just injured was the one back here, behind you. And then the one that's near Finnegan has been hit a few times. And then Proton is tanking this one down here.
All right.
You only got to hit him once, though.
All right. I'm going to aim and try and... Zonder's going to try and finish off the one near Finnegan to free up everyone else.
Okay.
That is a 15 to hit.
Misses.
Damn. All right. Well, having missed, I'm just going to move.
So long, Proton. It's been fun seeing you again.
Gary, come home.
Summon him once a day. That's the plan.
Actually, just... Yeah, I'm going to move back here.
Okay. You will take an attack of opportunity there because you entered his melee range and went through it. You can go up to here to stop when you get his melee range. If you go through his melee range, he will attack you. It's up to you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll stop.
Okay.
Stop here, I guess.
Okay. All right. Gwendy, limping forward, gets right next to you, Neriad, says, "Thank you. Let's finish this," and pulls out a dagger and just tries to stab at this guy, the dagger that she just picked up. 19 hits. He suffers maximum damage. He takes 7 points of slashing damage. Boom. All right, Finnegan, you're up.
Oh, great.
Oh, wait. No, sorry. She has multi-attack. Let me try
again. I tried.
Misses on that second one. Okay, go, Finn.
Oh, great.
He's got triple attack.
Watching Meena run back, back into the spider pit. I'm going to take a immediate step to my right.
Yep.
And I'm going to Toll the Dead again as I take my shield and bash it. This moon comes out and
okay, he'll make his wisdom save. Fails.
14. Okay, cool. So he takes the D12. I rolled the wrong die last time. Because he's taking damage, right?
He has taken damage, yeah.
Yeah, I said wrong die. Great. 12 necrotic damage.
Whoa!
Is that including feathers?
Yes. And then, great, as a bonus action, I'm going to take my shield, hold it up, and make like a little hand sign behind it and mutter something very quietly. It would be a, sit and protect me. I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay. He'll get disadvantage. Wait, he already has disadvantage. Let me read Sanctuary quickly. Oh, he has to make a wisdom save to attack.
Yeah, he has to make pass a wisdom save of 14 to attack me, and if he doesn't, then he has to either dispel the attack or attack someone else.
Got it. Okay.
Yep. And if he doesn't have anybody else that he can attack, he just loses the attack.
Got it. All right. Well, he will make that wisdom save. Let's see. Natural 20.
With disadvantage because...
With disadvantage.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Not the wisdom save.
Nope, that's natural 20. So he is able to attack you this round, but he gets disadvantage on these attacks. So that's a natural 1.
At least we're wasting a natural 20s on things that aren't hitting us.
Yeah, natural 1 on that attack. As he takes that maul and swings it around your head, believing that he can indeed succeed and attack you, he gets lodged right into the wall, and he struggles to pull it out, and he can't quite do it. So his second attack, he's just going to let go and try to punch you in the face. Nice. That does hit, and you take just his strength. Take 2 points.
It beats a 17.
He's got disadvantage on the second attack.
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
Don't try to kill me.
17 and a 19. So you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as he punches you in the nose, and it starts to work on pulling his maul out of the wall again.
It's not bad. It's
okay.
I'm still alive.
The other one, he's just gonna try to squash Proton real quick.
It's a wise decision.
Missed. 12.
Yay!
Let me double check.
It's probably like a 10.
Armor class is 10. Yeah, you get it.
Okay, so
has he got disadvantage as well?
No, he's not in the light.
Not the light. So he takes that maul and just like slams it down, and just suddenly you hear instead of a Proton disappear.
It's not like a squish noise.
Yeah. He probably dissipates into like an electrical charge that disperses on the floor.
Gone. And he sort of looks at his maul confused, and then grabs the crossbow that he sat down and aims it your way. He's going to attack Meena from here. That's a natural 20 on the heavy crossbow attack. Whew. Okay. That is going to be...
What is happening?
10 plus 14 points of piercing damage.
Ooh, goodbye.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Meena.
Of course you do. How about a dirty 20?
You feel this like oozy poison pulsing through your veins, and you just kind of shake it off and pull the arrow out of your shoulder where he hit you. The other one, looking around at Théodore, at Zaunder, at Neriad, and at Gwenny. So I'm going to see who he attacks. He's going to attack Gwenny.
Uh-oh.
He's got disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yep. 17 without her armor on does hit her. And she suffers 13, 14, 15, 16 points and just crumbles to the floor, falls unconscious beneath his heavy maul. He whips it back up, and he looks at you, Zaunder, trying to take out his betrayal kin here. Disadvantage. 11?
No.
Misses. And so you're able to duck out of the way, and the entire cabinet just gets just completely whacked off the wall, and there's a little mouse behind it, and this like weird crack in the wall that's just like staring at him for a second as the entire cabinet just gets destroyed. All right, Matthias, you're up.
Is it okay? I'll squeeze through and to here. Could I have hidden first?
You can hide, yeah. I mean, he sees you, and then you could try to duck around the corner first, yeah?
Originally, obviously, I was here, because I moved to there. Yeah. So if I can hide and then move in, maybe?
That seems fine. Yeah, he sort of loses track of you for a second and sort of looks to the others.
Dirty 20 on the stealth.
Look over here, you big oaf. What's wrong with your eyes? Huh?
He does not seem to notice you as he's distracted by this old man and the drow in front of him. Okay,
sneak back in and slip him with a rapier. With advantage. Oh, that's a 15 and a 16 on a dice. So that's definitely.
I'm sorry, you're gonna what him with the rapier?
What? Slip him with my rapier. Slip him with my rapier.
That is a weird.
Slip it into
like. Weird.
Slip it into his.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Right, make that damage roll.
So that's 3 plus. Hang on, what is my at? Just 6. That's 9, 13, 14, 15, 16 damage.
Okay. He looks pretty hurt.
And then...
Lost track of that mouse, and suddenly it's just right next to his thigh, and you just like jam it right through his ass, and just feels this entire sharp pain right up through his leg and his butt.
And I will stay.
Anything else, Matthias?
I will stay there.
Okay, Gwen, you're up.
Okay, because I'm so used to my mic being muted that I was like, I gotta go on mute first. Oh God. Okay. I take a moment to assess what is around me.
Mm-hmm. So there is, from beneath the table, you don't get a full view, but you do see some running water next to you in that bridge that I mentioned before. There's a dais. There's a couple curtains to either side of the dais.
Okay.
Behind you is a pile of rocks with another curtain.
Okay.
And then in front of you is this large, again, this like strange metal device that seems to be attached to a boulder on the ground and is pinched in and clamped together. Almost like you took a human being and you picked them up with a set of tongs. That's kind of what it looks like.
Interesting. Okay. Do I kind of understand at all how this fucking works in terms of like leverage or like how to unlatch it or anything like that?
I'm going to do that. It's rigged anyway.
Yeah. I'm going to make that a bonus action to do because that's pretty advanced.
That's fine. That's fine.
Go ahead and make, I'll give you a, let's see. Let's call this a nature check, actually.
Nature?
Yeah.
Interesting. Weird flex, but okay. It's pretty good. 18. You do see on the device itself a crank, and the crank seems to be controlled by a particular key that someone has to insert and make the crank. So a key. Okay, so I need a key. Shit.
So that's your bonus action.
Can I move her at all?
You can try. That's going to be action to see if you
That's fine.
Okay, yep. Make an athletics check.
If I don't see anything to like be able to like shift her, can I peek over into the water and like see, is it running or is it just like just water there?
Very slowly running. It's like almost standstill, but you do see a little bit of a pulse. It's natural. It feels like it's moving.
Okay.
Not dissimilar from that little stream that you guys were in before.
Sure. If I don't see any way to shift it, I might just try and pick the lock. So it's up to you. Whatever I see, I'll do whatever makes the most sense.
It doesn't seem to be attached to a swivel. There's no like easy thing. You could try to muscle it away, or you could try to pick the lock.
I'm gonna try to pick the lock.
Okay, make a thieves' tool check.
Okay. Oh God. Okay. My heart's just like beating. Okay. That is is it just my thieves? So it's proficiency in dex, right?
Correct.
Okay. That is +6 then? Yes. So 17.
17. You jam the thieves' tools inside of it and start to like feel around, and suddenly you feel it kind of and it feels to hook on something. And as you start to move and spin it, it's going to take a bit, but you do think that the crank that's inside of it, you're able to muscle through and start to unravel it. But you don't get a lot of You use
Slack
most of
yet?
your actions this turn, so it's not
It's
happening.
fine. Yeah.
I think that you've successfully found the mechanism that allows you to start spinning it forward.
Okay.
Okay, all right. You do hear it from above you. Please save yourself. It's not worth it. Please, they're coming. They're coming.
It's too late. I've already done it.
All right. Nidril will fire another
Get out of here
firebolt.
with her, then we can just go.
Nidril is on fire with his firebolts. He hits.
Did you light him on fire? Don't do that.
And max damage again? What the hell, Nidril?
Wow.
I'm gonna have to learn his name now.
And suddenly, in a burst of flame around all of you, you see the body of this elite Drow warrior crumple toward the ground. And I would encourage our audience to look at the stats. I've modified it slightly of elite Drow warriors because these are not easy. If you want to know, take a look. He dead. And I did not think that was going to happen very quickly. All right. Nidril saves the day. okay, there's one.
What? I got
He starts to run towards you, Meena.
Since when did you start being useful?
I'd rather just not die. Meena, your turn.
So I'm gonna bow my head and say a small rest in peace to Proton, but then I'm also going to thank him for dying so I can actually not friendly fire him. And I'm going to hold my palm out, and an icicle crescent moon is going to form in it, and I'm going to chuck an ice knife at this guy.
All right, make that attack roll, and I'll also make a dex save.
Why is this not doing it? There we go. How about a 26 to hit?
That hits. Okay. Ice knife explodes. How far does it explode?
5 feet.
5 feet. So it does not hit the other one. But he does succeed his dex save. So you just get the initial piercing damage, which is 2 damage.
Yeah.
Plus the 1.
Plus the 1.
Plus 1, 3 damage. And then does he take no damage or take half damage on the save?
No damage if he saves.
No damage if he saves. Okay, so he just takes, and the ice knife bursts, and he does sort of kind of shield himself for a second and doesn't take any of the cold. All right. Anything else, Meena?
I'm going to use a bonus action to healing word. Finnegan? Finnegan, where are you at?
He's down here.
I'm farther down.
Oh, I'm gonna do it to myself. Screw you.
All right. Oh, it's fine. I'm just a shield.
That's all you are to me.
The best part is I just realized I can use the D&D Beyond extension to see your HPs. So,
Yep.
Holy shit. Okay, cool.
Because I'm gonna heal for 8.
Yeah, we have a few red bars. It's fine.
All right, 8 points of healing damage from that healing. Although that's 2 spells in a turn.
Yeah, fucking 1 or 2 points of.
If it's-
Oh shoot, that is.
you can do
crap.
a level.
You can't, sorry.
Crap. Yep.
Yeah.
Nope. That's
It has to be a
that's right.
cantrip.
It has to be a cantrip for your second spell.
No, I know.
Sorry.
That's all right. I get my spell slot back.
Yep.
Oh, it was really cool watching the D&D Beyond overlay when you healed because it did a gray bar and then just went with yellow.
Oh,
I made it
I
interesting.
want to see that. Someone do it.
How cool. All right, well, you don't get that healing, but
That's
you
all right.
do
It
the damage.
happened.
Do you have anything else instead on your turn, your bonus action?
No, I'm gonna stay where I am.
All right, Neriad, you're up.
All
Feel
right.
that psychic connection with Proton pop away.
Yeah, I sprint, so I use my full movement. I use my movement, and then I use my action to move again, and I
Okay.
just run down directly past Finnegan. I go,
Hello, I'm here now. Time to die, creatures. I mean, drow.
All right.
I don't do anything on this turn because I just used all my That was it.
Fedor will run past each you, Zaunder, and run over to Gwenny, and he starts to try to heal her with some bandages and try to prop her up. He does stabilize her so she's not bleeding out with his action. And he looks to you, Zaunder, and he says, I really hope you have a plan here, because there's a lot more than just 3, okay? Zaunder, it's your turn.
Yes. The plan, of course.
Remember that?
Let's see.
Missed.
All right. So these guys over here are still alive, right?
One's
That's
down
correct.
south. Yep.
All right. I'm gonna try and shoot this guy again. See if I actually hit him.
Yeah, make a attack roll.
Yep. That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Hey.
Finally. And that is 13 piercing damage.
Nice. Okay, he looking pretty hurt.
Pretty hurt.
Pretty hurt. Good grief. What do you want from me? Let's see. So it's like a dead end up here this way, right? Like because that's just toward like the slave pens or something, right?
Yeah, the slave pens, the grub hall, it's sort of it is not an exit from what you remember.
I like how we went from every single fucking combat encounter being like, this is a piece of cake too. We're all going to die.
It's fine.
And yet we're still killing them.
Barely.
I mean, it's telling me that the D&D Beyond told me this fight was deadlier than deadly, so we'll see.
You know what? Zaunder puts his hand to his mouth and calls out, show of hands, who wants to go back into the spider tunnel?
Theodore raises his hand.
Neriad raises his hands and they're glowing with electrical energy.
Nidril doesn't raise his hand, funny enough.
Oh.
Okay.
Nidril.
Wait, do we have the princess yet?
No, we don't.
Also, where's your sister? She's gone.
Yeah, working on it.
Wait. Did Meena run in further?
I mean, Gwen.
I mean, sorry, Gwen.
Wow.
I always get this.
Mandy was so offended. She was like,
I'm sorry. I apologize, Steed. Did the half thing girl run further?
Wow. Just when they were looking all cute. Now, Finnegan, it is your turn.
Oh, great.
Blanket consent revoked.
I do want to run down further then, I guess, by the way.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
I'll just move in, then you go with him.
Yep. You're moving through allies, so you're good to go there.
All right, I guess I will. What's the range on it again? 30 feet. Hey, 1, 2. Okay, so I'll take a step back really quick.
Yep. You will take an attack of opportunity.
If he passes that wisdom saving throw.
Passes that wisdom saving throw.
It's a 14.
He passes.
Great. Now he's got to beat my AC at a 17.
Disadvantage. He rolled a 2 on his first roll, and 2 again. So nope. Fails that. You duck out of the way. He's like trying to pry the maul still out of the wall. He does loosen it and get it free, but unfortunately it's just wacky and does not hit you.
And then I will turn. I don't know why I did that. I'm gonna take another step back to where I was.
Earned his reaction, but it's his turn next. Okay,
it doesn't matter. I'm going to turn to Meena, and say Pumpernickel, and with that, I'm gonna healing word her.
Okay.
Pumpernickel is the most healing of
Does
words.
Sanctuary break when you cast a spell, or only when
it doesn't. No, it's not a constitution. It's not a concentration. It's only if I'm hostile.
Hostile. Got it. Okay.
So
go ahead and roll that healing word.
Also, you can still cast spells when you're holding concentration. You just can't cast another concentration.
So, no, because Sanctuary, it's a ward.
I know. I'm aware. I'm just saying that, like, for other things that are concentration spells, casting Healing Word wouldn't apply because Healing Word is instantaneous. It's not concentration.
So I'm trying to...
Gwen-splaining.
Gwen-splaining? Is that what you just said?
You get 4 hit points. Not sorry.
That's
8.
it?
Sorry.
Really?
8 hit points back.
Oh,
okay. 9 in it for feathers.
With feathers?
Oh, with feathers, yeah, as well.
9 hit points. Very good.
You're welcome, guys. You're welcome.
Perfect. That way, if I get popped out of bear, I'm not going to immediately die.
Feathers bonus. Disadvantage. Feathers bonus. Okay.
And that's my action. 5 feet of my movement. He burned his reaction. Can I?
That means you can just walk away from him. He can't He can't attack you within.
He can't attack you anymore. He tried it once, failed.
Yeah, you've moved. You've used 10 feet.
Far away.
So. Okay.
Oh wait, 10 feet.
Move into melee with the other
5 foot
one.
out, 5 foot in.
All right.
I'll move in and I'll shout down the hallway. Gwen, don't leave me! I'm gonna pretend that I hold this.
Oh no!
It's my turn.
Okay.
Oh, buddy, that's the saddest shit I ever heard.
All right, Neriad, you got 2 maul attacks coming at you as he sort of like looks and sees his new foe. He's got disadvantage on both. Okay.
Okay.
Nope. 10 to hit. Jesus.
You miss. Yep.
Second attack. Not 20, but it's got disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
It has disadvantage.
13.
No, you missed still.
Mage armor. Fucking mage armor.
Yeah, it would normally hit. Yeah.
He looks so confused and frustrated that he can't hit this weird little old man next to him.
He was aiming at a mirror image anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Also,
I rolled right before you.
Wow. Okay, but Finn, you are right up next to. The sledgehammer picks up again and whips defensive. Around his head.
He's got to pass my wisdom saving throw.
18 on the dice for that one succeeds. Okay. All right, here's the attack roll.
Get a 17.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof. All right.
Second attack.
Still alive.
13 to hit.
13 misses.
Okay.
Like, Gwen!
He stares at you.
I blocked the other one.
Matthias, your turn.
Okay. Well, obviously, I was up where I am standing now. That would be 30 foot of movement.
5,
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Let me just check the range of my darts. I think it's only 30. Dart is... No, it's only... I can throw it 60, but that means disadvantage, yeah? Does 60 mean disadvantage?
Yeah, disadvantage at the double increment.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will... Sod it. I'll throw a dart with disadvantage.
Sod it. Okay.
Yeah, that would be... Still get sneak attack, wouldn't it?
He's engaged. You'll get sneak attack. Yeah, you just don't get advantage.
Disadvantage, 12 and a 2, so yeah, only 9.
The dart just skitters on the ground, not quite getting there. Anything else?
As a bonus action, I will move another 30 foot up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. Could have done that before your attack and not gotten disadvantage, though.
I don't know if I can move twice and attack, though, can I?
You can use your movement at any.
You can use your movement at any point.
I'm still learning. That's
just for future. Yeah, no, it's all good.
That's my bad. That's my bad.
Yeah. I was just curious. So
it's all good.
Anyway,
you threw it from far away. That's all.
We're amateur adventurers right now. It's fine.
Yeah. I didn't mean to call you out. I just was curious.
No, it's good because then I learn. That's the main thing.
Gwen, you're gonna keep cranking.
Yes, but also listening for if there are people coming from other directions.
Make a perception check as you try to twist your thieves.
As I panic.
Mm-hmm. Cranking that soldier boy.
Crank that. When he cranked that soldier boy. It's fine. That's fine. That is a 19.
19. You do hear splashes of water as well as footsteps coming toward you. But they're pretty faint, and they're coming from north on the map up and to the left.
North left.
Northwest. North left, exactly. Yep, you knew exactly what I meant, and I'm not even taking it back. Okay.
Northwest.
So, yeah, I spend my action doing that. Is it getting her any further? I'm gonna just look up at her and be like, I'm not leaving you, doll. You're the only reason we're down here.
She's just in pain from this weird claw that's gripping her, pincering her up there. Just wonders as you begin to crank. Make a I'll give you a choice. You can either make athletics or sleight of hand to see how well you can turn.
Definitely sleight of hand. Yeah. Definitely not athletics.
I'll be nice.
Thank you for that. Sleight of hand is +6, 19.
19. And so over the course of the next 6 seconds, the grips start to loosen even more, and suddenly you hear and she falls and splashes in the little river below. She does take a little bit of damage.
Killed her.
She takes a couple points of damage.
The underground lake monster eats her.
Is indeed released from her grasp.
Okay.
Splashes into the water.
Is there any way that as a bonus action I can get my rope out and tie it to this post?
Yeah, I'll give you that. That seems easy enough. Yep. It's not a very good knot, but you do manage just to do a quick
Sure, that's fine. I'm also holding on to the rope, and I don't know if I have to wait till next turn to do that. If I do, it's fine, or if I can use my movement or whatever, but I chuck the rope down to her.
Yep. I'll say that if you want to go in there with her, you can do it with your movement. Otherwise, it's going to take an action next turn. So you can either jump in the water with her, or you can.
Is this not secure enough? No, I'm not going to go down there.
I want to see. All right.
I'm not that much of a hero. I'm not playing Thea.
But you love her.
No.
Am I getting the wrong?
Nidrol rushes to the edge of the light and fires a firebolt, but this one is wildly off. I'm going to see if it hits Neriad. Uh-oh. Does not hit Neriad. So you see a streak of fire almost scorch your beard, Neriad, as you sort of back away from it. And Nidrol sort of says, "Oh, no, sorry, I got a little carried away."
What, are you out of magic or something?
Yeah, he only knows how to do firebolt and invisibility. Those are the only spells I gave him. Meena, you're up.
Pretty good choice,
Okay,
honestly.
so Meena's gonna run up here. Healing word Finnegan
Okay.
at 2nd level
Nice.
for 9 points of healing, and then I'm going to
Plus
wild
10 points of healing.
10 points of healing. And then she's gonna say, Finnegan, did you say pumpernickel?
Yeah, real loud, actually.
Okay, let's do it. Pumpernickel.
Never seem ready.
Giant bear emerges.
Pumpernickel.
I found you a bear token.
Oh, there's the bear.
So
There's
you can, I don't know if I gave it sight though. I might have to give it some sight. Are
Nice,
bears
bear
nocturnal? Do bears have dark vision? Questions.
No, it would say on their
No.
character sheet, and they don't.
All right, you can. I think you can move that bear token. You can give it a whirl. Nereid, you're up while you try to. Can you move that?
Yeah, I
man?
can move it.
Awesome.
Are there any mammals
Cool.
that have, I guess cats.
That doesn't look like
Yeah.
a bear. It just looks like a burnt chicken nugget.
I know. I tried to find a better one, but it really they all look so dumb. The
I
only
still
one
love
that looks
myself,
good is a
even though I
panda.
look like a burnt chicken.
Burnt chicken
Panda.
nugget.
The wrong thing. Okay. Yeah, your turn.
All right, so I guess I'm just going to begin to cast Shocking Grasp and just jam my hands into this guy's under his ribs and press him against the wall with Shocking Grasp.
Ooh. Okay.
And say,
Oh, make way for the lady bear thing.
Chicken nugget.
The lady bear thing?
The
All
lady
right.
bear.
Shocking Grasp.
Shocking
You need to,
grasp.
is this a save or a attack roll? Yeah.
Yep, it's just an attack roll. So here we go.
He is wearing armor. No, wait. Let me double check.
10.
Let me double check if it's made of metal. I don't think it is actually. No, but studded leather. Okay.
Yeah. That's a 10, anyways. I miss.
Misses. Okay. Good try.
Yeah. Can I taunt him as a bonus action?
Yeah.
All right, I'll do an intimidation roll here again.
Yeah. Make a. Depends on how you do it.
Okay, I guess I'll just say I mean, he's got a bear in front of him. He's not going to pay any attention to me. Yeah, I just yell at him again.
Get out of the way.
That's it.
Okay, that's it. It is now Theodore's turn. Who will run up to you, Zaunder, look at you, and just say, "Okay, if this is how we die, I guess this is how we die." And he just fires another shot at this particular drow, but misses as the bullet whizzes past. He tries to reload. Zaunder, you're up.
I respect your courage. I wish your aim was as reliable.
Damn, Zaunder. That's
Zaunder's brutal.
Boy,
He's just brutal.
That was someone needs to give him ice.
You guys all
gets
say that
laid one
Gwen's like
time.
some like shithead. What have you met Zaunder? He's the fucking worst.
Zaunder's a big softy though,
What are you doing, Zaunder?
and he's got silky smooth hair.
He hefts up his crossbow and takes another shot at this guy down here. Just
Yep.
Finally, please fucking kill this guy. That is 24 to hit.
That hits.
Thank God.
Let's see.
Please.
You need 13 damage to kill him.
That is 15 damage.
Wow, nice! As the arrow pierces through, and the bear ready to maul, ready to attack, but the body just slumps to the ground around and falls down. Nice job, guys.
Can't mess
Nice
with us.
job.
Can't mess with us.
Okay.
I'm glad because I would have looked real dumb if I missed after saying that.
That's very true. Oh, like that. Okay, like that. All right. Anything else, Zaunder? Movement?
Yeah, I guess he's gonna keep moving down here.
Okay. Finnegan, you're up.
Great. Go ahead and get rid of that blue box on the map. I'm going to cast light on myself.
Okay.
On my mace. Here we go. Let me do a little boom. 20 feet right there. That the white is the light.
Yep. Very good. Light. Thank you.
So I hold my mace and I say, Lunai Lumen, and I touch it. And I'm going to keep moving.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Gwen!
All right. So is your action disengaged? No, the action's light.
Yeah, the action's light. I'm just moving.
He will get an attack of opportunity at disadvantage.
That's all right.
You have to make a wisdom save first.
Yes, wisdom 14.
Fails. Is unable to attack you, though he wants to. All right.
Great. Awesome. As I run in shouting Gwen. I don't know if I can see them. Is it dim or is that bright light in here?
It's very bright because you are lit. So you're able to see Gwen.
Yeah, you are.
Cranking this dial. And, Gwen is now tying a rope around a metal device as you hear splashing from the shallow river nearby.
Just trying to drown the princess.
Yep, fuck her.
The final Drow warrior's turn, and he turns around and rushes towards you, Finn.
You brought him here.
Watch out, he's coming towards you, Finn.
I just left him in the hallway.
My back.
He cries out. He cries out for the first time in Elvish. He cries out, "Support, guards, help!" And he makes 2 attacks at you if he can. If he makes the wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
5 plus 2 is 7. He fails the wisdom save and is unable to attack.
I think.
Jesus. Okay.
If it's multi-attack, does it affect his whole attack action or just
the whole action? I will double check it. Sanctuary. Check if I could spell.
Sanctuary.
Any creature targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. It just says.
I think it's every single time.
In an attack.
Okay. And harmful and failed creature. Okay. The thing is, I was letting him attack twice when he did succeed, so I'm not going to change that now. I think maybe I was doing it wrong, but I'm just going to say to even it out. Then,
yeah,
okay.
He fails.
I'm going to make he fails both. That's what.
That's fair.
I think that's fair. So he pulls out the mace and he just slips from his hands and falls behind him as he cannot bring himself to hurt you for whatever reason.
Gwen,
man, Finnegan is a precious little cinnamon roll. That's why.
Heat it up. All right, Matthias. I think
my hair's flowing a little bit.
Your turn, Matthias.
Okay, so I will. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 25 takes me to there.
Yep.
So can I, as he heard me coming up, so can I sneak up to him this last bit here?
You will say.
Oh, it doesn't matter anyway. I haven't got advantage anyway, but.
He's not. Yeah, you can't sneak up on him. He's very vigilant. Okay. This particular
16 anyway, plus 8. So yeah, I think that's going to be a hit. And that is not bad. 5, 10, 13, 19 damage.
19 damage. That's a hurt. Okay, so I got to do math. 27, 36 damage he's taken so far. Okay. Anything else, Matthias?
No. Has he taken an attack opportunity already?
Yeah.
No, that was on his previous round of action.
Okay.
So. That's right.
Yeah.
Darn.
Who's this?
No, I'll stay there because we've got 2 lots of light there. So.
Yep. Okay. So, Gwen, you see a figure emerge from around the corner, drenched, sort of wearing a proto bathing suit.
Oh, you said they were far away. What the fuck?
The splash of water was far away, but they've been moving for 2 rounds now, double dashing. Runs up and sort of.
I didn't last. Whatever. Anyway, it's fine.
Oh my God, the initiative was 13. Okay. It's right behind you. Just calm down. All right. So you see, drenched in water, a female figure wearing something like a bathing suit with a pouch on her side. Sort of emerge around the corner and see a splashing in the water, seeing a halfling tie a rope, looking around the room and seeing a drow warrior attacking a halfling with a little mouseketeer behind. And so she suddenly just
racist
holds up her hands and tries to back away into the corner. Mouseketeer, yeah.
Where does she come from?
Where did she go?
You don't really know where she came from, but suddenly she appears She appeared northeast of you, northwest of you. Yeah.
The northeast.
And sort of runs to the curtain.
Mm.
And
Okay,
then
that's fine.
that's all that she can do in her action there.
I'm just gonna not deal with that.
Gwen, you're up.
Great. Finish tying this shit. Throw
Yep.
the rope down.
Yep.
Okay.
I think it's pretty easy. It's not a very shallow thing, and she's obviously trying to grab the rope, so she does grab a hold of it, and you start reeling her in.
Yeah.
You manage to pull with your action this drenched Drow
Perfect.
princess, no longer wearing the nice armor that she had before, but in rags, her body scarred up, pincer marks pressing from where she had been in the claw of the vice grip, as well as scars across her back. And she sort of looks at you and says, "You're either the bravest or the stupidest woman I've ever met."
Why not both? Let's get the fuck out of here.
Aye, yes, let's do that.
And I'll kind of lead in front of her, and walk back this way over here. So I'll go to here. Yoink.
Okay, you do brush up against the curtain there, and when you get to that particular thing, Nakiri says, "One moment," and she pulls the curtain back ever so slightly, and behind the curtain, you see a large metallic golden spider on a giant
And Reclaimer's up in this bitch. Can we ride one? Wait.
right behind.
That means they're behind the other curtain too.
Okay, hang on one second. Let me
No.
select and get rid of that.
Oh
yeah.
my god.
This
This is
humongous metallic spider, but it's not moving, and it's golden, shiny metal armor, sort of plated. Some of it covered in blood as it sits dormantly on the platform. Make a
use that thing.
Make a perception check for me, Gwen.
Okay. I think it's +5, so 17 tentatively. Yes. Yeah. 17.
You do notice that besides it being this like shiny metal golden thing, you do see that there's a hexagonal indentation on the front of its what you might think of as its face, and it's empty.
Okay. So I say, I'm like, do you not fucking use that thing?
I don't have the means to do it, but I do know how. Nidril rushes forward and shoots a firebolt at this.
Then what use is it?
Natural 20 from Nidril. What the hell?
What the fuck is going on with Nidril today?
Nidril best boy.
He's been inspired. He's part of our group now.
I definitely have to kill him now so he stops upstaging me.
Fires 16 points of fire damage as between the you, Finnegan, and Matthias, you see a giant burst of fire as the thing erupts and starts to pat itself out on this Drow warrior. Meena, you're up.
Meena Bear is going to
Meena Bear
run up to. I think I can get to here. Am I sharing Matthias' space if I'm here? I'm like
Matthias is small, so
Yeah.
you can share space.
All right,
With
so
you.
I'm gonna straddle over Matthias as a big old bear, and I'm gonna bite.
Nice.
I'm gonna bite
Pretty foul,
the
baby.
dude.
All right.
25 to hit for 5
Yep.
points of damage.
5 points of damage.
And then I'm gonna claw him in the face with a 14 to hit.
Misses on the second one, but he is worried, screaming for his people to help him. Neriad, you're up.
I just gotta stop screaming. it's the problem, really. 5, 10. Hang on, I'm just gonna run down here. Oh, yep, I can get right next to him. All right, so I just run down.
Whoa, this is a big room. Oh my god, that's not alive, is it?
As I see the spider. And I think I'm just gonna try and shock and grasp this dude again.
Okay.
So yeah, just
An attack
reach
roll.
up underneath of his armor and give him a little one of those. All right, don't miss me.
Wait,
Oh,
Shocking
good.
Grasp has advantage if you if he's wearing metal armor.
Yeah, he's
He's
not.
not.
He's
leather.
not.
I checked it. It's
Oh.
studded leather.
Okay.
It's okay. It's a 23 anyway.
Sorry, I was just like, I
Quiz
used to use
explaining
that
again.
spell.
It 23.
It does hit.
Zippa Zappa. So he takes 3 lightning damage.
Zip,
+1.
4 lightning damage.
1. Very good. He's real hurt.
He also loses his reaction for this turn.
Okay. Théodore, seeing everyone kind of run down the hall, starts to run up to the cabinet. It's time to go, right? It's time to go now? Please? Zaunder, you're up.
Okay. Well, Zaunder wants to know what everyone else is doing.
Zaunder feels left out.
He feels so left out.
we've got a new Drow, unfortunately.
It's all the commotion down there.
We've decided to replace you.
He's gonna move down here first.
Mhm.
Oh, there's everyone else. And he's gonna move over here. Oh, geez.
I'll let you pass.
Is that a reclaimer?
Oh, is that what that is?
Nidral,
Wow.
Nidral will say, or yeah, let me see, where are you? Yeah, Nakiri will say, yes, it's called a retriever actually, but yes, that's it.
Or retriever. Sorry.
It's a golden retriever.
Haha, we did it!
Damn it!
God damn it, Zach. Every
Neriad
time.
How did it take us this long?
Well, because I thought they were called reclaimers.
I did call it a reclaimer in one session. I've been trying to call it retriever since then because I've had this joke for a while. I'll just give Harry credit because we were talking and he came up with part of that.
God damn
Anyway.
it.
Anything else, Zaunder?
Why is the world like this?
You're right next to, this guy is still alive.
Oh, that motherfucker's still there? Oh,
Yeah. He's hurt, but he's alive.
let me just casually shoot him with my crossbow. From
Okay, as you run by.
Yeah.
Is
You just
that
run by and
Is that a retriever?
Just sort of glance at him with disdain and shoot at the.
Yeah.
Do you get disadvantage
For what?
shooting?
for being
Would
shoot.
they-
I have crossbow expert.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Nice.
Nice try, Lee.
26 to hit.
Get your
This
sunglasses.
is like,
I'm
like-
learning.
like right
26 hits.
And that is 11 piercing damage.
11.
Crossbow kata.
Exactly. No, it's actually 2 more than you needed. No, it's not. It's 1 more than you needed. Very nice. And Zaunder, you finish off maybe the umpteenth one of your kin as he slumps to the ground, staring at you with disdain, falling forward and falling over, dead. Holy cow, you guys took them out. I am so surprised.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Hey.
Awesome.
So basically what I'm hearing is my decision was the best, because I definitely would have gone down if I had stayed there, so fuck all of you guys.
Let me change the music for just a second.
I'm so glad that the entrance was on that side of the colony. On the other side, we would have passed near the conjugal chambers.
Nice.
As you say that, Zaunder,
Well, that might be the
we kind of
exit.
Pop out of combat here for just a second. Suddenly, a few things happen. You hear the sound of footsteps coming from down the other hallway, and I don't know if any of you have the vision to see this, but at this point, you do hear footsteps of many, many people coming from the direction you know, Zaunder, to be the conjugal chamber.
Oh, no.
Oh.
But you also hear gong sounding as from behind the curtain, this soaked bathing suit drow woman stares at you with a mallet in her hand as a giant booming noise echoes across the entire place.
She activated her retriever thing? Probably. Let's go.
And that's where we're going to take a break.
Oh,
Damn it.
All right. Oh man, a long bit of combat so far, but that's the way it rolls here sometimes when they ignore your clues and just start fighting shit. Love it, love my players, they're the best. We're gonna
Technically, it's because I fell into
It all worked out. It's fine.
it all worked out, yeah.
we
was
got
not sure.
experience.
Those
We still
are
got a
CR5. All 3 of those Drow warriors are CR5.
Oh my
we
God.
did it.
You
Plus-
fucker. We're not
plus
even
the other
five
ones.
characters.
I know. Plus the other 3 are, I think, CR2. The thing.
Oh my God.
But we're all DPS though. That's
Yeah.
We're
Oh,
not.
yeah, that's true.
Economy and stuff like
That's
that.
true, you're not.
And that sanctuary spell saved a lot of it too. So
Oh,
anyway,
yeah, I got it.
we're going to take a quick 10-minute break. We will be right back. We hope you stick with us. We also want to say thank you to everyone that's helped us so far. But we love our audience, and we'd love for you to help us find cool marketing material. So PR stuff would be great. No, sorry, clips would be great for PR. So if you've seen a moment so far that you liked, clip it from the broadcast thus far. And
did we do something dumb? Clip it.
Do something dumb? Clip it. You did something smart. Clip
you can't clip the whole episode.
Yeah.
Just gonna put that out there.
You love Gwen-splaining, clip it. Like whatever it takes. We want clips of our work.
Clip it good.
Because we're trying to get more people to share our games with us and join our community. So anyway, we're going to take a 10-minute break. We'll be back. I need to turn on the air conditioning because I'm sweating after that fight. Look at my hair. Oh my God. All right.
You're sweating. My pits are just...
All right. We love you all. We'll see you in 10 minutes. Please come back.
You're what?
Be back in a bit.
All right.
Welcome back, everybody, to the second half of Party Foul. Boy, oh boy, they made that as hard as they could, my little party poopers, but I'm so proud as they, so far, for now, have seemed to have vanquished their enemies and have crowded around the inner sanctum to see another female drow, this one dressed a little differently, take a mallet and smack a gong as they hear footsteps rushing down the hall.
Oh, time to go, everybody.
We've got to get the fuck out of here.
No, if we go now, the retriever, it will find me again. We must dismantle it or something. We must do something to stop it, or this cycle just continues.
What makes it stop?
I do not know. I have never controlled it myself, but... And she just sort of gestures at this machine and says, we must stop it. We must.
Can we,
Right.
Yeah, can we try and disable device?
Come up here! And I climb up and see if I can't start pulling shit out of the legs or something. What's...
Make an investigation check.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh, yeah. Can you guys hear me? Okay,
17.
yeah, my mic's obviously being a bit dodgy.
I'm gonna hide behind these chairs, Zach.
Okay, what was your investigation check, Gwen?
17.
17? Okay.
Mine
Matthias?
was 14.
14. So you don't see any sort of obvious way to stop this thing. You did notice before there's this weird indentation on its face, question mark, at the front of what's going on.
Right, but we don't have the item, so it's not like we can steal that.
Yeah. But you do notice that every single one of its legs is mechanically attached to it in some way. I mean, that's the...
I'll try and dismantle it.
Matthias, pull him out. I start fucking pulling him.
Try to break the legs of this thing. How are you doing it? Are you doing it strength wise, or are you trying to unscrew it? What's your plan?
I'll take my knife and see if I can't fucking cut him, or is it wire? What is it? What is it mechanically attached to? Is it?
It's like hinges.
Gears?
It's like gears. Yeah, hinges, stuff like that.
I'm gonna try and disable the device.
Do I have anything in my?
Oops, sorry. Never mind. I'm just gonna crack my beer. Whatever. So you go ahead and make Matthias. I guess we'll call this a sleight of hand check. See whether
I'm using my thieves tool to dismantle it. Yeah.
Okay.
Can I maybe take out one of my pittons and use the back of my dagger or something like that to just fucking hit him?
Yeah, absolutely. Is anybody else helping this? Or are you guys running? What are you guys doing?
18 on a dice. It's 25.
Okay.
Can I look around for a long object, like a thin object, like a walking cane, or maybe a chair leg that's been broken? I don't know what I could see in here. Some kind of a long object.
Check. Yeah, make an investigation check.
I'll be watching for any more people.
I got a 1.
Yeah, you don't see anything like that, unfortunately. This place is very tight.
This whole room is full of square and completely flat objects that I can't use for the purposes.
Matthias, with your dismantling roll, you do manage to kind of loosen one of the bolts that holds this leg together, and the back leg kind of, you just take away, and you now have in your hand, Neriad, if we're able to see it, a thin metal rod that seems to be actually part of the machine itself.
If only I could find some kind of thin metal rod.
Yeah. Gwen, you're using more of a blunt tactic, so we'll make that a athletics check to see if you can.
18.
18, yeah. So you, on one of the other legs, you just kind of take the hilt of your dagger and just start pummeling this thing. Tink, tink, chunk, and you just knock off part of its leg as well. So of the 6 legs that you see scattered around the thing, 2 of them, the 2 back legs, do seem to be not so good. And
it only has 6 legs?
It does only have 6 legs, yes.
Strange.
Okay.
Footsteps are getting louder, and you hear a voice from across the room yell out to you and say, "You have gone far enough. Please leave or stay and die."
I kind of look at the princess and I'm like, is this enough?
I don't know. It will be repaired, I'm sure, but it is a start.
Is there anything else I can see now we've taken a couple of legs off?
I'll call that another. Let's just make a straight intelligence roll for that.
So did you say that there were initially 6 legs and there are now 4, or there were 8 legs and there are now 6?
No, there are 6 legs, there are now 4.
Okay, so it's gonna be hard for it to balance if we took out the 2 back ones, right?
True.
Probably.
Yep. But again, this is the equivalency of an IKEA, like you just took the leg off a chair. So could they repair this?
I was trying to bend shit, but that's fine.
Just take the rod and jam it into the gears.
Well, actually, can I take the rod?
The legs with this.
Can I take the rod that I got and jam it into that hexagon?
Okay, make a attack roll. I'm gonna call
an attack roll. Okay, am I using my dex for it? Ooh, that's a nat 1. But wait, I'm a halfling. Yay!
Damn. I rolled a third. I think that's the third time you've used that.
Yeah.
I rolled a 12 on intelligence.
No. I mean in general the halfling thing.
I know it's
overall,
very.
You've used that a lot.
What's the total on that attack roll?
What am I using to attack? Is it strength or dex?
Strength.
Normally I attack with dex, but
this is gonna make this strength. Yep.
That's fine. 18.
18. You do see that part of the framing mechanism that holds whatever it's missing from this particular part of it starts to warp and bend a little bit. It's not crazy, the distortion that you see, but it does seem to be hurting it. And when you hit this particular thing, the creature does kind of flex. It sort of goes, and the legs kind of move around. It's not moving forward, but it reacts. Almost like you hit, when a doctor checks your reflexes and hits
your knee and it goes boop? Yeah.
That's exactly what happens here.
Can I try something?
Yes.
Can I see, obviously with everything going in, is there any crevices that we can see inside the thing?
Crevices inside the thing?
I'm not gonna
looking for wires or something. It's
more of something that obviously inside a mechanism. Obviously, there's obviously some ways into it where all the gears would be. Can I see even a smidge of inside of it?
I will say that when you pulled away one of these legs, there is this kind of oozy black liquid that sort of leaks out of part of what's going on, and you think that that's somehow core to the creature. I'm going to pause Gwen and Matthias for a second and check in with everybody else. You guys moving away, doing anything else? Finnegan, Meena?
Healing.
Finnegan is... fuck you! Finnegan is leaning on Bear Meena, and just gasp, trying to catch their breath as they,
Meena, I know you can't talk right now, but once we're all out, once we're safe, I'd like to have a word with you, if possible. Don't tell anyone about it though. Not Gwen either.
I'm going to remove myself from Meena's face ear area, and I'll walk forward.
Okay.
To the round table.
Yep.
And just keep an eye out and be the alarm if people are coming or not. Because I hear a bunch of nonsense going on behind the curtain.
Meena, you doing anything?
Meena's going to nod her bare head at Finnegan, and then she is going to charge at the golden retriever and bite and claw one of the legs.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Okay, cool. I'll just fucking jump out of the way, I guess.
Please do. Don't get in my way. 14 to hit.
Okay, and roll the other one too. Do this all at one time.
20. So 22 points if they both
manage to rip with both of those attacks together. You rip off another, just maul another leg together, and now it's down to 3, and it's sort of fallen down a little bit more. And then Neriad and Zaunder, do you guys have anything?
I mean, the retriever already looks pretty well damaged, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to take some repairs for sure.
All right, I might as well go up and help with the vandalism.
Okay.
I'll pick up one of the fallen legs of the retriever.
Yep.
And use that as a weapon to whack another one off.
Okay, so you pick up that one that Meena just like bit off and tossed away, and you pick it up and just jam it. Are you attacking another leg? You attacking the
attacking another leg on one of the sides.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Okay.
During this, I'm gonna look towards Neriad as well.
Yep.
And say, can you and the weirdo go secure our exit? Because we're gonna be leaving really quick, actually.
Yes, okay, let's go, weirdo. I think he means you, Nerdrill.
That is a 14 to hit it.
14. Yeah, it's not like it's dodging or anything, but it's not the best attack you've ever had. It kind of just bounces off. Ting! Maybe you bend it a little, but you don't feel great about what you did.
Okay.
Zaunder's just feeling real bad about everything tonight.
And Neriad, anything from you? Nidril will indeed run where you told him to run.
Yep, I just joined him over there as well, and continue to look down the hallway. I'll stop right here at the elbow.
Théodore is cowering near the cabinet. And at this point, over the next 6 seconds, you do indeed see some figures start to emerge. From behind the right curtain, the northeast curtain, there are 3 figures, 2 of them flanking a woman in beautiful white gown. Her face dark, her hair slicked and sort of done up. But though she is dressed to the nines, it's very severe. It almost looks as if it's very formal and held in, tight in the way that she's dressed. And next to her, 2 slicked guards, male, in very nice studded armor with long swords at the ready, sort of flanking either side of her, looking around. The other figure that smacked the gong steps forward and kneels down as these other figures approach. You also see a ton of figures from the hallway start to make their way down the stairs toward you all. And for the first time, you, especially you, Finnegan, up on that table, see women all kind of scantily clad as if they were busy maybe doing certain things.
Nice. All right.
And a couple men following as well, but a large horde of them emerging down the hall. No weapons, nothing readied, but all kind of moving forward.
That first group sounded like the pilot of this thing and her guards.
Moves over towards these guards as well and points at you all and says, "We've been infiltrated. Please take them out now." Okay.
Meena's going to hear that happening and she's going to move up right here.
Okay. They see a bear just look at them all forward. Okay. All right, so now we're sort of at the next round of actions. I'll go back to Gwen and Matthias, who are working on things.
I'm ready to get the fuck out of here. I'm like, all right, that's enough. Let's go.
I've got one more plan.
Matthias, I'm leaving you behind.
I'm definitely with you. I'm looking for, obviously, with all the legs being ripped off it, there's got to be some entrance inside.
Yeah,
I want to hold on to the leg
that ooze kind of dripping out of what's going on. That seems to be this kind of sweet spot inside of it. I think I mentioned that before.
I go to my mate. I go get inside and do the thing, and it will try and go inside. It's obviously and then it will transform itself into.
Excuse me.
3 feet wide, 3 feet in diameter, 1 inch thick. Plane of force.
This is Tensor's floating disc, everybody.
Yeah, is this what's happening right now?
I'm casting Tensor's floating disc inside the thing.
Wow.
That's cool.
Okay, I need to double check what happens.
If it works.
Let me see about when casting it inside an object. Tensors.
It's in roll 20.
Meanwhile.
Has to be unoccupied, unoccupied,
Oh, is it unoccupied? Oh, okay. Well, obviously I don't do that.
That's a very cool idea, though.
That would have been so rad.
3 feet in diameter, 1 inch thick. Okay. I'm gonna tell you, because it's not like there's some hollow space inside of it. So, I'm gonna say make a flat intelligence roll just to see if your mage hand was smart enough
21
to find it. unoccupied.
Can it be like a charisma check to be like?
It turns around and
hand.
just gives me the finger.
Yeah.
He's like, "Am I here?"
Your mage hand, like I said, it's not all gears and mechanisms. It's not like a densely solid thing. There's a lot of empty space, and it finds a 3-foot purchase, 1 inch thick, and just turns into Pincer's floating disc inside of what's going on. So I'm going to allow that. I think that's fair enough.
So I grab the princess's hand and then run away.
Yep, you guys are moving.
Yep.
You're double dashing that way. Okay. Light moves uneven terrain. Okay, so what are you trying to do with this disc, Matthias, now that you've managed
The original idea was to have it grow inside and almost implode on itself.
Yeah,
but
it doesn't do that.
That's not going to work. So the other thing,
big enough that it's in there still.
Yeah, well, the other thing,
If
obviously,
you can't get around.
yeah. So obviously, that was my action. I move 30 foot, and then I bonus action 30 foot, and the tensor float disc follows. So it'll either rip itself out of it.
This thing. Let me see. Can
see, we can
up to 500 pounds? Yeah, with the legs removed and stuff, I'll say that it's less than 500 pounds. Wow. Okay, so you managed to start dragging this retriever toward you. Disc is immobile when if you move more than 20.
Oh my god.
So it remains within 20 feet of you. Okay, so move your full movement. So that's action, bonus action, dash.
If
So
this isn't some like straight up D&D shit, I don't know what.
Fucking right. Cool. Okay.
Neriad is watching all this from the corner, just going.
It's having trouble moving, but the disc is kind of like dragging it across the ground.
I mean, I'm hoping in a way that the disc might tear itself out eventually, if it can.
Okay.
No, we're gonna play with this.
No, I want a golden retriever.
Loki, if you can bring it and drag it in front of the door behind us, that would be.
I don't think it's gonna drag itself out, but it's following you. It's coming along.
It's a very good block.
You do notice as you run by, and maybe Meena, you see the best of this. There's all of their jaws kind of drop, as these guards are just like.
My mage hand comes out and it gives me the thumbs up. I'm like, yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's brilliant.
It's dragging itself across the floor of this place. What the hell? Okay.
Only in D&D,
right.
everybody. Only
Yep.
in
All right.
D&D.
So we're gonna
Can't do this
give. So
shit
that's
video
Meena.
games.
That's Matthias. Anything from you, Zaunder? We'll do you next.
Okay. Zaunder, first of all, watches this thing just like slide by him while he's holding the leg. He just sort of drops it. He's like, okay, I guess we're doing this now. He's gonna run off after them, I guess, with keeping an eye over his shoulder for any approaching guards.
I can technically move further also as a side note than that dash was, because that was not a double dash.
Okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and move your token as you need. Zaunder, I do need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh no, I'm not good at those.
There's a lot of scantily clad ladies around.
Nice.
13.
Oh no.
13 is exactly what you needed, the DC. Yeah, you feel this like sudden incredible guilt and feeling that you are betraying everything that you knew that was right, and you just shake it off and keep moving forward. Finnegan, let's go to you.
Great. So after watching most people leave, then I'm gonna look towards Meena and say, Meena, it's time to leave. And I'm gonna look towards the two, like the queen that is, or whoever that is,
maybe,
and say, sorry, didn't mean to kill anyone. We just wanted to get her out of here. Don't follow, or you'll be like them. And I'm going to slowly start backing out.
Make an intimidation check.
Great. That is. Hey, that's pretty good. 17.
17. Okay, yeah. You do notice that. I'll make some rolls, but that doesn't ring on hollow ears.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be like super violent. It's more of like I don't want to kill you either sort of thing.
The queen doesn't seem to care, but the guards, what he identified as the queen doesn't seem to care. The guards, though, sort of step back a bit and wonder and look to the queen and look to the person to the left of the queen. And Zaunder, I will tell you as you leave, you do recognize Averin, who is the queen regent of the Drow society, is the person in the severe white gown
Yeah.
And the 2 guards are the top tier royal guards, as well as to the left of her is a person who you recognize as well. Let me double check what we talked about. This is a person named Glenduril Spirine, who the one that's sort of a reddish tone to her skin, short buzz cut. She is indeed the aunt of Nakiri.
So having said that, wait for Meena to start backing out.
Yep.
I say, you stay away from the surface if you're bringing this up there as well. So slowly still backing out.
Yep. Okay. You
What's
make
that,
your
the
way.
thing that's following me.
Yep. You make your way back. Meena, what are you doing?
Meena is going to roar super loud and then move to, like, I can move to here. So Finnegan, if you've gotten to that far, then that's where I'm going to.
Oh, that's my few feet.
Is that regular movement or is that your dash?
That's regular movement. I've got 40 feet.
If you want to double dash, you can. But before you do that, go ahead and make an intimidation check with advantage.
How many of them do you think have ever actually seen a bear before?
This is why I gave her advantage.
That is... Where is
Careful, it might breathe fire or something.
19.
Hey.
19. Okay. The guards
so furry.
really,
poisonous?
really are almost. You can almost see their blades fall limp. Everyone but the actual queen, from what you can tell, is pretty damn scared. And at this point, you also see a number of figures start to emerge, charging forward as fast as they can toward all of you.
I still have my light up on my mace.
Yep. They get to the light and they sort of retract and bend a bit. But go ahead and make your double dash movements if that's what you guys are doing with your actions. So see how far away you are.
Then again, are you double dashing?
Yeah.
All right. Then what's your movement?
I can get. It's 50 minus 10. I can get 40 feet from where I am right now.
From where you are right now.
Yeah.
Okay. So. My 40 was my single dash, so if you want to get 40 feet from where you are right now, then I can go like 35 feet.
Okay. I'll go...
Actually, is Zaunder right here? Is that Zaunder chilling right there?
Yeah.
Zaunder friend?
Yeah.
Are you going to move? Bear Meena needs to
I haven't gotten to Zaunder yet.
Okay.
I'm going to move right there and wait until everyone else goes.
Bear Meena's staying right here then.
Okay.
Bro,
Zaunder?
you gotta go. You are the slowest of all of us. Finnegan.
After shaking off that charm, do you continue to run, or what do you do?
I should probably run. Part of me wants to see if I can start some shit with Glenduril, since I know that a lot of people think she should have been queen instead of Averin. But probably what we should do right now is run.
You could make a free action to shout some stuff if you want as you run by, but it's up to you.
Did Grendy just mutter he wanted to influence politics? Is that
some Game of Thrones shit?
James over here like, do we eat the rich now?
Is that what we do? Do we need to eat the rich?
Here on Party Foul, we eat the rich.
Yeah, I guess he will shout something like, Glenduril, everyone knows you should be queen. Are you really going to stand there and let Averin do this? To your own niece?
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh.
All right.
Y'all didn't want to start a revolution. She gonna start one.
So we got...
What? Our little zombie boy.
The first roll's a 12.
Okay.
Advantage?
Go, Grendy, go.
And the second roll is a 17.
Okay.
Yes.
That's a lot better.
Okay. Okay. Are you moving away as you say this, Zaunder?
Yes.
Or staying there? Okay. And then Meena, you're welcome to follow behind. You guys can move your own tokens, the rest of your dash movement. But at the corner of your eye, Zaunder, you see Averin look to her guards and look to let me think about how this works. She looks to her guards and says, Glendurl, make your choice, sister. And Glendurl steps forward, about 10 feet down off the dais, raises her arms up, turns around, and fires 2 lightning bolts towards Averin. As 2 of these women and the male that they seem to be dragging with them all start grabbing things that they can see and chucking rocks towards Averin. And that's what you see as you round the corner.
You killed her.
A war erupting that you have seemingly inspired.
Whoops.
Pretty damn good check.
Don't give a shit. The spider's mine now.
Can I move past the retriever though?
Yeah, there's just enough room for you to skirt past it on the side there if Neriad is willing, and I think he would be.
You need a password. If you can guess
Oh
what
wait,
it is.
guys, we have to go back. That Drow has a special token.
No, fuck off.
Okay.
What's your name?
What's your name and backstory?
So, at this, the eruption of strange elements, fire bolts, and lightning, and crazy storm sounds, and water, as you see, are here for the most part, now that you have all have run. Meena, you were following Zaunder, yeah? So
Yeah.
as all of you start to duck away and run, an insurgency has begun between some faithful to Averin, some faithful to Glendurl. And as you make your way towards the cabinet up here, you see one more lowly NPC drow seeing an army of people with a bear and a retriever dragged behind, and he looks at you all with a large gun raised in his hand, and then he slowly puts the gun down and starts running away in the other direction.
Good choice.
Zaunder tells the others as he catches up breathlessly, I think I started a distraction to cover our escape. I also think it's a civil war.
Right.
Astute observation. From
Do you want to
Zaunder.
help them, or are we just getting out of here?
No,
Oh no, let's get the hell out of here. This isn't our
Okay, after
problem.
you, sir.
Okay. And you run and dart your way down the hall towards the cabinet, which has been just completely toppled over by the maul, past these dead bodies. Is anyone doing anything about Gwenny Natalie?
Is she not with us? I thought
She's
she
on
She's on the
unconscious.
ground, unconscious, but stabilized.
Oh, fuck.
I obviously turn around to my golden retriever and say, "Here, boy," and get it to follow me.
Keep following you 20 feet behind, dragging you across the ground.
Well, do I know if it will fit through? the
It
gap?
absolutely will not fit through.
Oh.
This thing is probably 9 to 10 feet tall and another like 12 feet wide, though it's missing some limbs, obviously.
Oh.
Well, I kind of look at fucking what's her name, Nunverkree.
The Kiri, yep.
Kiri, that's it. And I was like, I have it written down somewhere. Anyway, and kind of gesture over to Gwenny. I'm like, you want to get your lady?
Yes, please help her, please.
Come on.
I'll run up and I will try to carry her.
Make an athletics.
I'll help.
Let me do. I can't take my pet with me, but I'll tell the mate. Obviously, I'll drop that Tensor's floating disc.
So the retriever just kind of skirts to the side here and just like collapses in the hallway. Damaged, hurt, but not fully unfunctional, I guess.
I will cast another Tensor's floating disc, and then I'll say, "Oh, you can put her on that. It will carry her."
And it floats beneath the unconscious body of Gwenny and lifts her up, and sort of like a waiter with a tray follows 20 feet behind Matthias as you all skirt through the narrow passage back past spider corpses.
That guy dropped his gun.
Who did?
That guy who came out.
Zach's like, I fucked up.
He dropped his
sorry.
gun, Danny.
Which one?
The guy who thematically came in and saw we were badasses.
He lowered
Oh
it.
no, he lowered his gun.
it,
Did
yeah.
not drop his gun.
I'm just making
Lowered
sure.
his
That would be awesome.
and ran away. Yes.
Load it and handed it
And
to
he
you.
has been.
Should we chase him and kill him and get it?
Actually, guys, I'm gonna do a little shopping real quick.
Have a fun time.
Yeah. There are corpses nearby, but you're running past them, from what I understand, and making your way through the narrow passage, past the dead spiders, up to the rope. And for the sake of brevity, because I want to make sure we get to something new tonight, you are all. It takes maybe some time for other people with athletics checks and otherwise. You scramble up the rope, Thador and Nidril in tow, and make your way out of the inner sanctum and back to the surface. Where light dimming into the day here. It's almost very dark, very dark as you emerge into the fertile, well, kind of north of the fertile skirt, near the empty, outside of this crazy underdark passage that opened up beneath you.
Can you move us to the main map?
I will do that.
Matthias is strutting along. I told you we could do the adventures.
Oops, that's the wrong thing. The main map here. And this is, I don't quite want to do a tavern festival as you're all...
You don't want to have a fireworks going off in the background?
That's not quite right either. Give me 1 second. But all of you pull yourselves up. You take the rope away from where you had dangled it down, and you breathe, and you recover from...
As I climb, the theme to Snake Eater plays.
Okay, I don't have that one prepared. I apologize.
Zaunder emerges into the crepuscular luminescence of day's end.
Stop.
Okay.
Stop.
Stop.
You all are somewhere around this area here.
Around that.
Too far. Right about there.
Okay.
There.
Yep. Here. Back in Aurora's Hall.
Awesome. As we come out, I say, wait, no one move. Just stay in this area, please. Just for 10 minutes, please.
I'm going to start doing a prayer of healing.
I lie down on the ground.
Collapse on the ground.
Through my backpack for supplies to do a specific summoning spell. Discover that I don't have any.
You do not. You are out of the
slowly begin putting my stuff back in my bag.
Oh, sad.
Mina's gonna unwild shape back into.
I assumed to get up the rope, you probably needed to do that.
No, I can
fair.
climb. I'm a bear. I can
There's
climb.
some climb speed.
Yeah, they've got 30 feet climb speed.
Up a mountainside, though? Like trees. I would give you bears can climb trees.
There was a rope there, too.
Climb trees vertically.
I have never seen it. If you could find
Bears
a
are
video
awesome.
of a bear climbing a rope, I will...
Challenge accepted. I will find a video of a bear climbing.
What does it
all
matter?
the shit.
She's already out of the form. It doesn't matter.
It's what I was just suggesting that maybe she already done it. But I'm sorry, if a bear can climb a fucking rope...
I fucking got it, motherfucker.
Unbelievable. Share
You
that
are
with
so
your chat.
petty. You're so petty.
Here in D&D,
All
bears
three of
climb
you.
ropes. Okay.
This is like a horizontal rope, too. What's happening? I don't even know.
I would like, let's see. Let me look at your passive perceptions for a second. Meena and
Mine's 14.
I should have a 15 to my passive.
Gwen. Yeah, Gwen and Meena both make perception checks.
Oh. Dirty 20.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Both of you,
Impossible.
you sort of collapse and wait for Finnegan to finish his spell, exhausted, wondering what the ramifications of your actions were. You do indeed hear some tussles below. You can hear the echoing of spells, the cry of female drows as they battle and tussle back and forth. But for what you can tell, no one seems to be following you right now in the next 10 minutes as you kind of collapse here and wait. But you do know that the way that
entrance
was exposed, like that there's no other hiding behind the cabinet. The cabinet's gone, and there is another entrance as well. And you're at that sort of the sort of dip in of that little concave bowl that surrounded the crack that we had so much fun.
Oh, that sweet
Slipping
sweet
into?
that I forgot
slipping
about.
into last time. Yes.
Forgot about the sweet sweet.
Okay. Finnegan, you can finish your prayer of healing.
Cool. All right. So I will be applying hit points to myself, Zaunder, Gwen, and Meena, and then Nikiri and Gwenny.
Okay.
That's the full 6. They'll get. Did it do it? Did it do it? Did not. Okay, it didn't roll it, so I'll roll it really quickly. Sorry.
Okay. No worry.
All good. Yeah.
+1 because of that sweet sweet duck you got.
Quack.
Duck bonus.
Yay! The quack bonus. The lightning quacks. That's what you call.
Lightning quack.
Can we say we're all a bunch of quack addicts?
Pretty much.
So all of us get 17 hit points back.
Oh hell to the
Quack
yeah.
makes me stronger.
Well done. It does seem to be. I mean, from what you were in there, there was probably wasn't that long, half an hour maybe. But the sun has dipped down. You would imagine it's 9 o'clock, something like that. As you all
sit up.
cover, Gwenny does come to consciousness, and Nikiri holds her very close and cradles her, pets her head.
I'm sitting on the tensor's floating disc, just swinging my legs. You're right.
Yes, thank you. Yes, my, what a day.
We don't really have time for small talk. We need to go.
I agree. Nikiri, are you all right? Nikiri says, yes, I'm fine. Yes, I am indeed. Kisses her on the forehead and helps her up. What of the others? Are they... How are they at Mr. Garcia's?
Well, 2 of them died, and we don't know where the rest of them are, if there were any more of them, so...
No, that would be it.
I'm sorry.
Oh my.
They were killed. Sorry. But to not have the rest of us be killed, we need to go now. We can rest later.
Sure, yes, of course. Pardon me, I just I do worry about her. I'm fine. And she sort of stands up off the tensor's disc and finds a way to support herself.
Oh, you can stay on it if you like.
No, of course not. I'm fine. Her shoulder again. Her right hand is fine, her right shoulder, but her left arm is like hanging limp, just completely like dislocated from its socket.
Princess, I know you're really worried about Gwenny, but you look a bit rough yourself. Maybe you should take a spin on the disc you called it, Matthias.
Of course not. No, it's just I worry that they will find us again. I do not know what to do if they find us again.
Well, what we
We'll make sure that they don't.
what we could do is start making our way towards Port Zane. That's a very large city that they would have a hard time infiltrating. We could start at the Half Mounds. It's on the way. We could get some supplies.
Actually, Burton, we were heading to Burton anyways. We can just go to Burton instead.
But Burton, they already were at the Southern Outpost. They already know that there are people there, and Burton's not a very big town.
Right, but it's right off the Pearl Coast. And there's a port off it, I think.
I mean, there's a port off of Port Zane, too. It's a port. Literally in the title, Port Zane.
Yeah, well, yeah, but it's you can't.
We're also closer to it than we are to Burton.
You can't go out to sea there.
Why?
It's got a big whirlpool, which is why I was going to Burton. They were trying to get me off the island.
Oh.
Fennel is where you were headed, by the way, but that's you'd have to go through Burton to get to Fennel.
Oh, well, if they've got a whirlpool or whatever, then
it would be quite fun, but I don't think they'll take a ship out.
All I'm saying is, in a city of like Port Zane, it's going to be hard for them to find you if they are coming to look for you. Whereas Burton is not going to be very hard.
I have another really, really bad idea.
You don't even know that they want to go across the sea.
What's your bad idea, Neriad? I'd love to hear.
I don't really think we should do this, but we could escape into the empty if push comes to shove.
No. Will you stop it with the empty, Pruman?
I mean, I'm perfectly fine not doing that.
Look,
nice
what
to
I'm
know.
saying is that there is a stop on the way. We can stop in at the Half Mounds for supplies if we go to Port Zane. It's closer. And also, they already know that there have been people, the people who started this riot, that she supposedly... I just did it. It's 55 feet to Burton and 50 feet to Port Zane. Fight me.
Nope, right there. 50 right there.
You are very close to the halfway point, but not like you all would immediately know that. I mean, I would say that most of you have been to the Half Mounds and Port Zane before, so it does feel like it's closer. You've not really been to Burton.
I have absolutely no idea, but I'm definitely gonna...
Yeah, she's not lying. I'm not gonna... Yeah, she's not lying. It's probably slightly closer.
I was just checking.
The Half Mounds are certainly closer. The Southern Outpost is certainly closer.
Right.
Well,
Well,
she's
regardless,
of running a riot of people at the Southern Outpost, so that's probably where they're going to look first. If we go into the Fertile Skirt, that's exactly where she just was. I'm just trying to get her away from the direction that she seems to be traveling.
all right. Regardless, we should go to Bobby's first.
I don't think we should go to Bobby's first.
I
think
wanted to
that's
know
wise.
that they were safe.
We can figure out a way to tell Bobby. We can send him a letter or something.
Yes, this takes precedence.
It's more important that they don't die and go down than we tell Bobby, hey, everything's A-okay. And then we wake up in the morning and there's a giant fucking golden spider right outside the gate.
I think it's not really our decision. Princess, what would you like to do?
Oh, I simply want to be safe, and I do not know. Do the Southern Outposts, how do they feel about Drow, or how does the Half Mounds feel about Drow?
The Half-Mounds people didn't seem to mind when Zaunder was there, but the people at the Southern Outpost most certainly don't like Drow, considering they were just imprisoned by a bunch of them. So,
Right, was Zaunder did throw up on someone.
well, I
It might
mean,
not be a great...
how many of us haven't
but-
done that, really?
But the Southern Outpost do owe us a favour.
That's right, they do.
I've got someone wise we could answer, and I looked at my mage hand. Which way do you want to go?
Are you asking He's asking the hand.
Look, Princess and,
The mage hand points towards the Half Mounds.
I'm not trusting anything without a brain. Sorry.
He's a lot
I rolled
wiser
for
than
that,
me.
by the way. It's complete discretion. I just said if it's
I
lower
heard
than 10, lower than 10 or higher than 10. That's all I did.
I agree that crossing the ocean would be the best bet for you.
Get you far away. I don't know. No offense. I don't think Drow really know how to sail.
I know it doesn't maybe seem the safest to go on such an adventure. You've never even gone this far from our colony before, but safety, I feel, is impossible if you want to go your own path, as you inspired me to do.
Right, as long as you stay on this continent, they're going to come after you.
that's not necessarily true. We don't know exactly how everything's going down there.
Zaunder Devane, I feel as if I do not deserve such praise, but I appreciate what you have said, and I will do my best to live a life for freedom, as I have said to you. The Half Mounds, I do not know much about this place, nor that I know much about anything of the surface, but I would prefer to be amongst others. If this is what you know, I will go there.
Well, Half Mounds is not off the continent. You'd have to go to Fennel.
That's why I was saying Port Zane. Port Zane's a port and has
You can't
a
get
city.
off.
But you're not going to be around people necessarily. Does anyone even know what's across the sea, if there's anything? Or are you just going to be on a boat?
Do we?
Like this is a genuine question that Gwen probably doesn't know the answer to.
Yeah, I mean,
I spent a while in Fennel.
you spent a while in Fennel, so you would know that, I mean, the majority of ships that are making port in Fennel are just fishing ships. They're just kind of going out fishing. Some of them are stopping in Port Zane, dropping off their supplies. Others are taking the Fazul Canal and going all the way to Dawn's Promise, dropping off their supplies. So in terms of intercontinental travel, like, it's pretty rare unless prisoners are being shipped. And that's something that happens a lot. And what
We could figure out a way to become prisoners pretty
What
quickly.
people are being said by Matthias here is not untrue, that there's a whirlpool, at least the last time he checked, which was a little over a week ago at Port Zane. There was a whirlpool outside of it that couldn't allow ships to go through. Things change. Who knows? It's been a bit.
So is that common
Nakiri
knowledge to
will
anyone
indeed-
else? The whirlpool.
No, that whirlpool thing. If you've not been to Port Zane, you don't know about the whirlpool.
I haven't been to Port Zane, but I've been to Fennel before, like briefly.
Yeah, that was a while ago. The whirlpool happened with the earthquake.
Well, no, I know. I haven't ever been to Port Zane. I just know of it and know that it's big.
Right.
But-
It is a very large city. It's the second largest city on the continent, next to Dawn's Promise. But Nakiri will chime in and say, "I'm not one for much sailing. I just wish we could find a place here and be safe. That's all I wish."
I don't think that's going to happen.
I don't think that that's true. It's far away. I guarantee they're going to have a real hard time trying to get into that city to steal someone out of it.
How many retrievers do you guys have?
Like a kennel worth, maybe?
Nakiri says, I do believe that's the only one. Does not mean they could not make more.
Do they keep them in a fennel? At fennel?
They've got a little while at least, right?
And also, as a side note, any city worth its salt that sees a giant fucking golden spider coming towards it is not going to look kindly on it. I guarantee you.
Well, they're going to be preoccupied for a while at least with the change of power.
That's true. But
not to interrupt, but Your Highness, I just want to point out that regardless of where you set your empire up, it's all going to be gone pretty shortly, so it's going to be short-lived. Enjoy.
I've heard such doomsayers as I've been on the surface. I do not know to what you speak, but I'm not interested in an empire. I am more interested in finding out who I am and what I want. As she, again, cradles Gwenny, Natalie in her arms. And
I recommend the coast if you can get as far away from the center as possible. That would be wise.
I see, yes. The fastest coast is this Port Zane, you say?
Right.
Sure. Whatever.
Well, yes, but you can't go anywhere.
Well,
Yes, I'm not interested. I just wish to be away.
It's quite nice there. They like me there. I'm famous. Or is it infamous?
Not untrue.
if he is famous, then maybe you could introduce yourself as a friend of Matthias.
I don't know if it's infamous or famous. I can't remember.
Oh, then maybe don't do that.
I can maybe
The noises that you're all hearing, by the way, have quieted down a bit.
we need to go. Where are we going?
It sounds as if Port Zane is our best bet.
Right, then let's go.
How long have we been debating?
5 minutes, not too long. There's the
How long have we been debating
prayer?
out of...
There's the prayer that happened for 10 minutes plus the debate of 5 minutes. So, you know,
Right.
been 15.
So
We're all
not
master
short
debaters.
rest time.
Not short rest time, unfortunately. No. Yeah.
No, we should
Why
just
do you need
go.
a short rest? I just gave you 17 hit points.
Yeah, fine.
Because I want to be able to wild shape again.
No,
bruh.
you.
Rough. That's bad, man.
No, just take the damage. It's fine.
I'd like to get my key points back. I get it.
All right. You are, just to kind of give you some ballpark ideas, it's going to take you traveling straight through the night to get to either the Half Mounds or the Southern Outpost. You could get to Bobby's in 3 hours, 3 or
We
4
should go to
hours.
Bobby's to get our cart.
That's where they found her before. What if they look for her there again?
Okay, would you prefer to just walk then?
Yes.
To walk
I
the
will-
whole way to Port Zane?
Let's just make it snappy.
Who cares?
We can get there first.
Well, what about Bobby? Might have a good idea. He's a powerful wizard.
We can set up camp a couple of hours that way or something. Take a little bit of rest. Have some people on watch. Then we can finish in the morning.
Daylight will be safer.
The priorities here. I mean, it's going to be shitty for the three of you to travel, but it's also going to be shitty for any of them to follow us during the daytime.
I can't argue with that.
Really?
I'm just trying to put some things into perspective here. What's going to be like? What are our priorities? Is our priority to get the cart? Who cares? Who gives a shit about it? We can always go find it. Bobby's still there.
It's got our oranges on it.
We can go back to Bobby's. We can, as soon as we drop them off at Port Zane, we can head
our way back to Burton like we were planning on the first place. And then we can pick up our cart on the way and update Bobby, or we can send him a letter.
Now that you mention it, that does sound like a long time. I kind of want the cart.
You want the cart?
What's the priority?
The princess.
What is the priority here?
Well, if we want to be fast, it's cart first. You get cart first, and then you can make the trip to Port Zane faster.
Side note, actual to DM, does the cart make us travel faster? Because it's an ox that's
It's an
pulling
ox, yeah.
some of us.
Oh, it's an ox?
Yeah, it's not horses. It's like
It really
normally
doesn't.
walk-
I mean, you
we
have
normally walk alongside it.
people with you, so maybe putting them in a cart would help a little, but it's not like you're getting horseback and
We're
mount-
also
Oh,
all
okay.
injured people, and
doubling-
also
yeah.
we normally walk alongside it. It's not like a faster travel type.
It might be if you got the cart, you might move 5% faster. It's not like horses where you're
Okay, well, never mind then. Let's just fucking walk it.
So meta discussion. It has all of our stuff on it.
It
It
doesn't
has
have
a
all
bunch
of it.
of weapons and a half
The
a
weapons, the magic item, the gold, everything.
We don't need any of
It doesn't
that,
have-
right?
We'll just come
We
back
don't
for
need
it.
any
We'll
of
just
it.
come
It
back
only
for
has
it.
our
It'll
party
still
goal.
be there.
I've put the gold on it, and then
It only has
that-
our party goal.
It's 100 gold, almost 200 gold.
Again,
That's a
party goal.
proton. That's a proton.
That's
Oh,
like
that's 10
protons.
protons.
It's more than one proton.
yeah, it's up to you guys. What's the decision?
I think we just go. I don't give
Let's
a
just
shit.
walk it. Let's just hoof it.
All right, fine. Whatever.
Okay. And so you start hoofing it. Do you go straight through the night? You go a couple hours and stop? What's the plan?
I climb up on top of Meena.
That's his plan.
Come on up, Matthias. Does anybody else want to ride?
I don't know if I can go throughout the whole night here, guys. This is very
Well-
exhausting.
As long as you're offering, I suppose I could.
I can't carry everybody at the same time, but I'd be more than happy to rotate people
Well,
that I'm carrying.
what about
So
if
Tensor's floating
Whatever,
disc,
I don't
like
mind.
carrying, Mina's carrying.
it lasts an hour? I can cast it again.
Okay, yeah. Over the course of the next couple of hours, you do make your way. Are you going to use the road, or are you going to stay in the wilderness?
Oh, dedefinitely in the wilderness. We're not using the road, right?
Staying in the wilderness here. You manage to move a couple squares.
Can I like as we're going try and make our tracks weird?
Yeah, make a stealth check.
Paint them a different color. Or...
I think that's a 13.
Okay, you think that you covered most of your
Why are
tracks?
they pink?
Yeah,
As you can tell. Yep.
Gonna make them weird by like making arrows this way.
I don't
Yeah,
remember
you
them
can-
having pink feet.
You think about travel speed here. So you probably travel roughly 3 miles every hour. No, maybe 4 miles every hour, we'll say.
You can go 24 miles in 8 hours. So you can go 3 miles an hour.
About 3 miles an hour is what I was guessing. I think that if you're making haste, I'd push that.
If fast pace, it's 30. Basically, travel time is 24 if you're going
Yeah.
slowly,
Uh-huh.
and 30 if you're going quickly.
So are you moving slowly and being diligent, or are you moving quickly? If you're tracking up, covering your tracks and stuff.
Probably diligent, and also we have injured people.
Yeah. So you over the next couple hours get about 6 miles further away, a couple of the squares there, and towards the Half Mounds.
I crawl onto the disc about halfway through the trip.
Take a little. Yep. So I would say
I'll
that
cast it again then.
2 of you, I think if you do your tensor's discs the way I'm thinking, 2 of you could have short rests. The rest of you are huffing it. So
I'm
which 2
being
of you?
carried.
Yeah, I'm carrying Matthias, so I
don't-
won't be able to short
I
rest.
don't know
No,
what a
definitely
short
not.
rest will
Okay.
do for me.
Yeah, you can short rest. So I give you Matthias has a short rest, and then 2 other people can take short rests if you just like chill on the disc.
I mean, we should definitely have the injured people on the disc. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm not worried about it.
Okay, Gwenny takes one of the shifts, and then anybody else? No. Okay.
I'll
So-
stay awake because short rest. I don't think I get anything back for a short rest. But I
Okay.
don't get spells back or anything. do
I have
So-
some things I could get back, but it's not a big deal.
I do too, but it's what doesn't matter.
All right. So
You
a couple
wouldn't
hours
rest
in,
anyway.
it's now approaching, 11 o'clock or so. Getting to super nighttime, very dark, can't see shit. Moving in the wilderness slows you down a bit. So I'll say that instead of 3 miles an hour, the next part of the trip you can make, but you're going to go at at 2/3 of that speed. So you're only going to get 2 miles instead of 3 miles if you travel for another hour or so.
Do you want to sleep? Or what do we set up camp now?
I'm starting to get a little bit tired.
All right, well, we'll wake up when it's done and keep going.
Obviously, I could keep going, but I don't mind if the rest of you want to set up camp.
Sounds
Zaunder,
like
you're not fooling anybody. You know that, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. You tell yourself that. Let's set up camp.
Okay. Are you lighting a fire?
What season is it?
No fires, guys. We're just gonna.
It is the beginning of fall. It's starting to just go from summer to fall.
I don't think we need one. I think if we bundle,
we could all huddle together.
That's a really good idea.
That's a great idea.
Together.
Okay.
I'm not doing that. I'm not
all
doing
right.
that.
I'm not either, but I can keep watch for a little bit.
Okay.
Something.
Who has so 3 watches will get you through a long rest without being maybe suddenly attacked. So which 3 people want to take watches? Or you can do it in shifts and 2 people at a time, and thus you would get advantage on this stuff.
Matthias will take a watch.
I think we should do 2 at a time.
I'll take a watch.
Zaunder will take a watch, definitely.
Meena will take a watch, so
Why don't
long as
we
she
just
can take a watch with
Like
Finnegan.
everybody. Okay, so Meena and Finn will take a watch. We'll do that one first. So
I'd like to be with that when the moon is the highest.
Okay,
Zaunder
so,
only needs to
that would be the
sleep 4
first
hours,
watch
so.
based on your when you were traveling. So let's do the first watch, Meena and Finnegan. One of you can roll with advantage, or you can each roll perception.
We're both
I'll
pretty
roll with
wise,
advantage.
aren't we?
Yeah, we're both really wise.
Okay.
Who's the wisest of
My
them all?
perception is a +4. Yeah, you go ahead and roll with advantage.
Okay.
23.
The 2 hours that you have for your shift seem to pass fairly uneventfully. You don't hear anything, see anything. You don't have a fire lit, so you're feel pretty, secure and stealthy in this particular part of the woods. Any conversations you all want to have?
Go ahead.
Finnegan, you said you wanted to talk to me about something?
Yeah. I did actually. I've been thinking about what you said a while ago.
I say a lot of things.
Yeah, you do actually. You do that a lot. I do. Oh, I love her. I love her more than anything. I do think I have a blind spot for Gwen at the moment.
Yeah, I just, she's nice, and no, she's not nice. She could be nice if we tried to show her how. I know you love her very, very much. Maybe we could try to teach her?
Maybe, but how do you teach someone who doesn't seem like they care about you?
I don't know.
It's just...
I care about you. And Matthias and Neriad and Zaunder care about you.
I know. It's just... Well, Meena, I'm going to tell you something that only Gwen knows, and only Gwen knows a little bit of it. I died.
You died?
Oh, yeah, I did. Our parents weren't really great. They were pretty bad, but I still loved them. But it got me killed. And then they died. And Gwen thought I was dead for a while. You say how?
How are you alive?
Well, that's the thing. I don't really know exactly. I just remember I died. I watched Gwen hiding, and I woke up in a strange place, heard a strange voice, and then I woke up in the lake in Monolok. And that's whenever Saloon sort of blessed me and everything. So I'm not like a follower of Saloon. She kept me alive and brought me back to do her stuff, to do her bidding.
How are you not a follower of Saloon if Saloon brought you back?
Oh, I didn't really follow her before, but now I do.
Oh. That doesn't really matter right now, but
What matters,
maybe
because
Gwendolyn needs to die and get brought back by Saloon too?
Oh, I'd rather that not be a thing at all, really. I just... She watched me die, and then I came back, and things have felt different in past few months, weeks, things. I'm still trying to get over dying. It really leaves a...
I can't imagine that would have been pleasant.
It's the most unpleasant thing I've ever felt in my life.
Maybe we can try to find a way to help Gwendolyn with her compassion.
I don't think she can be helped. It's a product of our upbringing.
If she can't be helped, then there's nothing to do about it except for maybe just exterminate it. That's what they teach us. It's a cycle of life, and if you can't fix something...
You kill it?
Sometimes, yeah.
I don't really kill her.
Well, then we just need to kill the mean parts of her. Maybe with magic.
All right. I don't know. I just needed someone to talk to about it. Gwen doesn't know about the whole saloon thing.
You can always talk to me. I'm moon blessed.
All right. I don't really know what that means, but great.
Oh, it means that I was conceived and born during a full moon.
Oh, that's
the same night. Just
very strange.
Yeah, the gestation period of cows is really short.
God damn it! Not freaking cow.
Go back to sleep, Near and Gwen.
She's not a moon calf, is she?
Meena, speaking of, Zach, is the moon visible?
Yes.
Great. Speaking of, I've got a question. For Saloon, would you like to join me in communing with her?
You can talk to Saloon?
Sort of. A little bit. It's not like she doesn't say words to me or anything.
I've never... Can I watch?
Yeah, I mean, you're welcome to join. It takes a little bit of time.
Should we do this while we're supposed to be watching?
Oh, it's fine.
Okay, cool.
It only takes 10 minutes. It's a ritual spell. I'm gonna commune with Saloon. I ask one question and get a yes or no answer.
Commune with Saloon.
Yep.
And then an ambiguous question if I so desire. And that gives that ambiguous answer.
Okay.
Great. Sort of I lay out these little candles and light them. These like white, it's like a white flame pretty much. Very cool, and sit cross-legged and I look up at the moon. Hi Saloon, I'm here with Meena. You know her. She's pretty good. Just a quick question for you if you can. Is Gwen gonna be okay?
As you see the candles that are burning and the moon shining around you, something interesting happens. The candle that you were burning quickly diminishes. The light goes out and then lights again and goes out and lights again and goes out and lights again.
What do you mean
like flickering, but very prominently. Like it's not just dancing in the wind. It's like actually goes out and then actually lights the flame once more.
Usually she knows. That's not great. She should have just said no. If she doesn't know, then I'll have to watch Gwen closer. Meena, do you have anything you want to ask Saloon?
Saloon? I don't know how to ask the question.
That's all right.
I don't know.
That's okay. Saloon, does good fortune await us in Half Mounds?
That's my like ambiguous. You can answer however you like.
It's funny enough, Saloon interprets the first question as ambiguous, and the second question is yes or no. And the candles that you were burning at this point glow very brightly.
Is that good?
I'd say so. Light of saloon's blessing us, so I suppose that's good. We should go wake the others, actually. I'm getting kind of tired.
Yeah, me too.
It was nice talking to you, Meena.
It was nice talking to you too. And if you ever need to talk, I'm here. And if you ever need something to happen to Gwendolyn, I could help you with that.
I will never need that, but it'd be nice to have someone to talk to about the whole saloon thing. I'm still learning some.
You can always learn with Saloon.
All right, well, good night.
As Meena walks away to bed, and you start to pick up your candles and sort of put them away, there's an interesting little moment, Finn. You do see one of the candles as Meena walks by. That brightness that you noticed before, it gets brighter. It's like, you would expect that someone walks by a candle and there's a wind that kind of makes the candle flicker for just a second. But as she walks by, the candle glows a little brighter as well. And then she moves away to bed.
All right. I'm not going to mention that at all. Just put my stuff back in my...
Second watch. Who's got that second watch?
Yeah, I'll take it, yeah.
Matthias, plus or minus? Anybody else?
Just Matthias. I think we've got 3, so yeah, he'll be on his own.
Okay.
I feel like it's awkward for Gwen to take the watch after that.
So Matthias, you will take watch, and actually Nakiri will join you. She'll sit next to you and nod and look in the other direction as you stare. Go ahead and make it a perception check with advantage.
Okay. 12 and a 6, so that will be 16.
16. You hear in the distance the sound of scraping, metallic, kind of. It's not moving very quickly, and it seems to be moving away from you. Funny enough, but you do catch a little bit of scraping metallics in the distance.
Any idea how far, or
at least quarter mile? It's pretty far, and it seems to be moving away.
Okay, I'll mention it to Nakiri.
Yes. Well, I do not know. Maybe they sent it out without it being repaired, or maybe it's looking for something else. But
it's probably still looking for this, and I'll pull out the rod that I've still got.
Oh yes, maybe. That's very clever. Keeping it, they'd have to make a new one. That would be hard.
Shall I bury it here?
Sure. Yes, that's very nice.
Okay. He's sitting there obviously while he's chatting. He's whittling away at some small branches or whatever, and he's making sort of figures.
You're talented in that. Yes.
They don't look like figures in his mind. They do.
You keep working on it. Yes. What is this thing that floats around you, though?
It's gone now. It's just my he's my curse and he's my friend.
I know what this is like. Yes, to have a curse that is also your best friend. Yes.
I don't think he's a curse anymore.
Oh,
I kind of like him.
Yes,
I high five him.
Yeah. She giggles. I kind of like my curse too. Maybe too much.
Oh. Are you a proper princess? Do you have to marry a prince?
Well, it is my creed or my duty, as my mother said, to help continue our race and to be the mother of the next princess after me. But I did not wish to make this burden on anyone else, so I fled. And I do not think that motherhood is my desire.
Well, you could always be part of our family. We like you.
I appreciate this, but no offense. I do not wish for such a adventurous life either. I just wish to make my own and learn more about. She touches her chest. About this.
Oh. He thinks he gets it. Well,
Someone
I've
so
been
small.
tasked.
Go, please go on.
I've been tasked to help people.
Indeed you have. I was going to say, someone so small has caused such a great ruckus in a place of much bigger folk. That is impressive.
I kind of wanted that golden spider. I know Meena wanted to see a big spider, so...
You care about them very much, do you?
Well, they're my family, I suppose.
Family is interesting. It is less about blood and more about, what is the word you surface people use? Commitment, I think. What, I apologize. Remind me your name?
Oh, it's Matthias Huckleberry.
Matthias Huckleberry. Very good. I do hope wherever we find ourselves, Matthias, that you are with your family whenever you need them to be there.
Well, if you ever want rescuing again, I would love to come and do it again.
I hope that it is not necessary, but I will let you know if I can. You are a brave chap. And she reaches out and pinches your cheek a little bit.
He would probably just as she goes out to reach him, he'd probably nuzzle in to an animal instinct sort of thing.
You are a cuddly folk. I'm not used to this, but of course, yes. Matthias, I must ask, I have not seen many like your type. Where exactly are you from?
There's a few people around. They're in the circus and stuff.
The circus. Yes, read books on this. I have a joyous occasion. It's entertainment. Lions and flips and high wires and stuff. Yes.
I've heard about them. I haven't really properly seen them.
Oh. Well, perhaps one day you will. Perhaps one day I will, and we will enjoy this.
I've seen them around. I've not actually seen... I've not been to a show. I couldn't get in.
Oh. Well, maybe one day. Yes. Maybe one day. I think it's time for us to move on. Yes? To sleep?
Yeah, I will in a bit. Obviously, I'll get up and he'll go down and to a tree and place these little figures, which is 6 other figures, 5 humanoid figures and a tiny little thing which no one would even know it's a little lizard, and he'll place them down.
What is happening right now?
Matthias is very religious. So he places them down, and yeah, he'll whisper a small prayer and thanking. Is it Obadiah? Is that right? How you say it?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm thanking him for his new family. And then after he's finished, he'll get up and he'll go and lay. He'll go and wake up Zaunder and Gwen.
Please come cuddle Meena.
Yeah. And then I was going to say, then he'll go and get his bits and pieces together. Obviously, all the stuff that he carved, he would leave there because he leaves it there every time.
Crude little figures.
Yeah, and it's like an offering to Obadiah, and he will go and nuzzle in with Meena.
Very good. All right, Zaunder and Gwen, you are awakened by Matthias and the mage hand as they shake you up.
If it's been 4 hours, then Zaunder will just rouse from his meditation anyway. He's fully rested.
Very good. Yep. Mm-hmm. You and Gwen have the watch. And I'm going to step away for just a second, but go ahead and make a perception check with advantage, or each of you make one, whichever one you want to do.
What's your bonus, man?
I will mention
Mine is,
the noise
should be +3.
So perception, mine's +5.
Okay. All right. You'll go ahead and make it with advantage.
Okay.
I would mention the noise as well before I go to sleep.
Okay. Those were not great. I rolled a 14.
14. Okay. The majority of your watch is pretty peaceful, although as the sun kind of crests across the sky, Gwen, you're feeling antsy. You're just you can't pay attention very much because you're feeling nervous about something. But I'll leave you at that, and I'll be right back as you guys discuss this watch together.
All right.
Oops.
So to pass the time, Zaunder is actually going to pull out something that he's brought all the way from home this whole time, which is a board. A board and some pieces.
What's that?
This is Sava. It is a game of strategy. Maybe something you wouldn't be used to.
Oh, and you would.
Oh, I am an accomplished Sava player.
Just like how you are a renowned, well-respected Drow warrior? Or is this actually true?
I think after my performance in the colony earlier,
Or you couldn't hit shit. Is that what you mean?
I killed several elite warriors on my own, or at least a couple.
Fine. Fine. How do you play?
All right, so he sets it up and begins teaching her. This piece is the warrior. Here's the slave. The priestess, the mage. They each move like this. They have their own axis of movement, and so he starts going through it.
So does this move like this then?
Yes, you're getting it.
Right.
All right, so as they're playing...
What's the goal of the game? What do I need to do?
You have to gather all of the slaves.
Yeah, pretty much, yes.
Oh, really? Okay, so you have to capture. Okay, like with your.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, it's a game of capturing.
Can we get a map of this on the Roll20?
I missed it. What do you?
Listen, I don't have all these things. This is just background, all right? This is just fluff.
He pulled out his Sava board and they're playing.
He did. All right, so he
looked out something that he brought from home.
As they're playing, something does seem to be distracting him, and finally he does begrudgingly say, like, I want to thank you for saving the princess.
Right, well, that's what we went down there for, so...
Yes. I'm not sure why it was so important to me.
Do you like her, Zaunder?
No, not like that. Of course not. Someone like me, I could never... Well... It's just that...
You don't think you're worthy of her? I mean, Zaunder, this isn't me trying to be mean to you, but you're not really her type.
It's not like that, I'm telling you. It's just that for my whole life, I pinned my hopes on climbing the social ladder of the colony. Even as I sat at the very bottom, I clung to the society that hated me to finally give me worth. But my time on the surface has been so confusing. Meeting surfacers, you're not like you were supposed to be. And then finding the princess up here, well, that pretty much anything that isn't a drow is inferior to the drow. But I've found you and others adequate.
Right.
To my surprise.
Thank you. That's quite a compliment from you.
All right, you are outstanding. You excel at the things that you do. You've impressed me.
Thank you, Zaunder.
And you've really proven yourself, especially fighting the other drow in the colony. And then on top of that, meeting the princess and hearing her talk about making her own way, I feel like for the first time in my life, I feel free of everything that I was taught. Like maybe I can be worth something.
I mean, that's a nice thing to strive to be, I guess. Finding your own way is a hard thing to do. Most people are trying to do it, and even if they seem like they know what they're doing, most people don't. And when you can read people like I can, it's astounding how much people are just bullshitting their lives away, and no one knows. So don't feel too disheartened by it. It sounds like you're making She's having like a real hard time, like trying to be nice.
Oh yeah.
And like not shit on you. She's like, I don't know. You haven't done anything. It's you'll figure it out. You seem to be more than the people down there thought you would be. And obviously you'd probably, if you could take over the Drow society, whatever, would probably be one of their top dudes, because they all kind of seem dumb, and you're okay.
Well, he finally looks at her, and it's the most sincere he's ever seemed. Thank you, Gwen. Dylan. And then as he looks at her, check.
Oh, shite. I'm glad we're I kind of like push the pieces off to the side. I'm like, whatever. I'm
Game's
glad
dumb
though.
anyway.
No, there's a she'll start resetting it. And she's like, I'm glad we're taking your ladies to where they need to go. They seem nice. And people are, it sucks that people are shitty to them for what they're trying to do. So I just wanted to, I don't know, I'm bored and I don't have anything else to do, so.
Yes, sometimes I'm worried that you're just tagging along with us because your brother is.
Oh, that's definitely why I'm here. I mean...
Oh.
I don't like being around groups of people. I just don't. I don't mind being in cities. I don't mind being in crowds. I actually like that. But no one sees you when you're in a crowd. And when you're in a small group, people look at you. And I don't like it. So, that being said, you know, me and Finnegan are trying to find somewhere to be, just like everybody else.
Well,
I'm just trying to find a good place for him.
If you don't like being looked at, I could try my best to ignore you.
Oh, Zaunder, we both know you can't do that.
What do you mean by that?
You know what? It's fine. Why don't we play another round?
All right. He starts setting the board back up.
Both of you make history checks.
All right.
History checks.
History checks.
What? Okay. All right. That's a lot better than I was expecting it to be.
And that's a 14.
Mine's a 21.
Well, damn.
Zaunder, you just, having this moment and it feels nice. Gwen, suddenly in your memory flashes a night, maybe a week or so ago, where you had a conversation not that different from this with Zaunder sitting in a tent, except that you were like holding each other while it was happening. That just like flashes in your brain.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
And then you continue to play your game, and the morning comes, the dawn rises across the land. Aurora Sol has seen another day, and all of you start to rouse from your slumbers, having received a long rest. Everyone wants to make sure that they get that on D&D Beyond. And you pack up your things. No fire to snuff out. Nothing in the immediate vicinity. Where are you going?
On to the Half-Mounds, right?
Right.
Before we go, you guys, was there something that we wanted to tell Bobby? Because I could see if I could find an animal friend and he could go bring the message to Bobby.
Actually.
You could say, Princess, save going blank. Unless you have a better idea, Sir King.
No, that's pretty much it. I think Neriad hit it right on the head.
Okay.
Princess safe. I'd say everyone's safe. I'm heading to Port Zane, perhaps.
Okay. I'm going to look around, and I'm going to see if I can find a small animal friend.
Make an investigation check.
Oh, that's not great. 11.
It's a turtle.
Stop it. Do not give him ideas.
The way
Boy,
that
oh boy.
Zach smirked
It's a
when he
worm.
did that, he was like, nice.
Yeah. I was going a different direction, but yeah, you look around and this is the area that you remember being in slightly, Meena, when you were heading towards where you eventually met both Neriad and Matthias originally, and it's quiet. There's not that many animals around. You do see some insects, and there's like a ant colony nearby.
Guys, there's really not much here. Let's keep walking, and if I find any animal along the way, then I'll tell that animal to bring the message.
Okay. So you all pack up your things and you make your way towards the half mounds. It's not that much further. Maybe based on this, another 6 hours. You probably get there by midday. And you make your way along. It's a little slower because you're going through the wilderness, but you do make your way and you start to see the familiar roles for you and Gwen and Finn, and a little bit for Zaunder, who had been there recently. The hill, the land itself starts to kind of poke its head out and starts to burst forth into these rolling hills that are the familiar home of the half mounds. In Meena, on the way, you do indeed see a bunny that's kind of hopping along.
Look, do you guys see it? Do you see the bunny?
Make an animal handling check.
I can do that. Not if I roll like that. Oh, Jiminy freaking Christmas. Well, at least I've got a +7, a 14.
Oh my god.
14, okay.
Clutch.
The bunny doesn't really like stop and obey every command, but it kind of slows down as it gets near you and you start yapping at it. What do you say?
So I'm gonna cast Animal Messenger.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, okay, little bunny, I need you to go that way. It's gonna be a little bit of a long trip, but you need to give this message to the skeleton.
It's like flinching and just really doesn't seem to want to deal with it. But does it get a save? How does that work? Let me see.
No. Did I cast it?
Just kind of happens.
Just kind of happens.
Within range, specify a location, and then Yep, no saving throw or anything. So despite the fact of being like, you can kind of hear in Bunny just sort of like, no, please, just let me. I don't really want to. And then suddenly it's just like, God damn it,
Bunny, tell him to give you some carrots.
Fucking fine, skeleton man. Where is he?
He's that way.
Christ.
His name is Bobby.
Yeah, sure it is. Fucking hell. Okay.
The best bunny.
It's like the second
I love
druid
this
this
bunny.
month that's done this to him.
Anything else while I'm at it? Giant person.
Well, that's not very nice to call me a giant
Well, it's
person.
not
I
very
can
nice
call
to
you a
take me on
little.
my morning walk and make me go deliver a fucking message. Gee.
Well, you don't even have a lady bunny, so it's not like you need to go and make other baby bunnies right now.
I see
So
all
why
the
don't you
furbogs
just
walking around like you've been populating the area, like you've been trying. Nice try.
That's a low blow, bunny.
Yeah,
Wow.
whatever.
Wow, they're really going at it. How long is this message?
She's like screaming at that rabbit.
Maybe she make a deaf rabbit.
It looks like she's gonna eat it.
The rabbit's
It's like
gone.
Bunny kind of trying to hop away and Mina's like slowly chasing it, and it's just a series of like squeaks and maws at each other. Yeah, between the two
Do you
of them.
think she'll kick it? It looks like she's gonna kick it.
But the bunny does seem to understand where you point it towards, and it's just
And I'm gonna cast Long Strider at the bunny. Here you go, you little asshole. Go faster.
okay. Yeah, great. Like I needed that. I'm already a bunny. You know?
Bunnies are slow.
Yeah, well, people are dumb and they try to make you do things or try to kill you. So fuck you. And it just like starts hopping in the other direction. Okay.
You know, it really sounds like that rabbit makes a lot of sense.
And
Not that I can
then
understand it.
after this weird interaction with this bunny, the hills of the half mounds do emerge in front of you. And especially for Gwen, and Finn and Zaunder, it's a familiar sight. You are on the quote-unquote poor side of the half mounds, on this side of the Monoloc's little river that runs towards Port Zane. It's much poorer, and you're used to, your house is not far from here. The accoutrements that decorated the area for Sackful's birthday are gone. And yet, some of them aren't. They've been replaced. You see where there used to be happy birthday banners and poles and music and bands and stages and stuff. Everything's covered in black. There are large drapes of black around the area. Where you saw happy birthday, there's just a big, long trail of black cloth. And the houses themselves, almost every house has a flag that's been lowered to half-mast, and it's sort of waving in the air. The sort of like half-mound's pride thing that they have in the area is now floating at half-mast. And as you make your way into the half-mounds and see, these halflings all moving around, getting business done, but dejected, their heads hanging, very slow, wondering what's going on, wearing many of them dark formal gear. You do see Ernie, the waiter, kind of passing by you, checking in with people, trying to get things ready. And he catches your eye, Finnegan, and looks at you.
Ernie, hello.
Oh,
Hi.
are you back? Well, it's nice to see you on this sad occasion here, of course. Suppose you've heard the news, then.
No, what's the news?
It's, poor old Sackville. He's had his last birthday.
Oh.
Why can no place we go one time when we return ever be the same? Everything's broken when we
like your DM has a formula or something. He looks at you and Sackville. Yeah, he's not with us anymore. He's had a tough day yesterday, and well, he's gone on, I suppose.
Oh, he had a good run. He did.
Quite old,
Oh, a long one too. Last birthday was a great one.
Yeah. Kind of strange, though, as seeing all of his stuff turned into funeral gear. But there's supposed to be a nice gathering for him, of course. Spend all his money there. If you'll head across the bridge, you'll see.
Oh, all right. Great. Thanks, Ernie. If you ever need someone to talk to.
Oh,
I'll be here for a little bit.
Why, it's real nice of you there, Finny. But I got some things to do. I'm trying to get everybody ready, so I'll see you at the funeral tomorrow, of course.
Oh, I'll see you then.
Yeah. And he sort of scuffles around and starts chatting with other people. And as you make your way toward the bridge of the Half Mounds, this very archaic bridge, archaic may be the wrong word, legendary bridge. It is said that any person who wants to spend the rest of their life together, you guys would know this being from the Half Mounds, they're supposed to kiss on the bridge, and then that's like a little part of the lore. But today, no, doesn't look very lovely or nice. And as you make your way through across the bridge, and you see there's a large black veil across the entire place, pictures of Sackville, paintings more of Sackville in different areas posted around, people gathered together, some crying, holding each other, everyone wearing dark browns or blacks as they gather around. And there's a small stage set up. And on that stage, Gwen, you look up and you see the familiar face to you of a particular Earth Genasi bard that is got a small little lyre sitting on a stool playing a little tune. And as he strokes the strings, and suddenly a little sad tune comes out as he hums for everybody else gathered around, he locks eyes with you. And that's where we'll pick up next week.